We literally can't go tits up. I would like to prove you wrong, Atlas. I feel like you never know what can happen in Yu-Gi-Oh! Anything and any time, it can always go tits up. But let's move over here. But of course, it is that time of the day. It is, of course, well, I mean, it's always time, right? It's always time to duel. But today, I'm gonna hope that okay, no, that's maintenance is only on February 7th, so it's not today. Yeah, things can always go tits up if you aren't believing in the hearts of the cards, Atlas. But welcome. Today we're, of course, gonna be doing some more Yu-Gi-Oh! We finished the solo mode, and as fun as the solo mode was, unfortunately, there's no more lore to go through. We're still stuck hanging on the legend of Ib. And what is it? The rest of them, the Ib, the dog, and the two other dudes, the ones that don't really matter. We only really care about the girl and the dog. But I'm hoping that in the future they add more lore, because that's it's actually really nice lore. But instead, we're still, if you can see up the top there, we're still silver 2. We need to work our way back up. But here's the thing though, on one hand, we do need to work our way back up. You get rank up rewards because Konami messed things up, and essentially it's better actually that I'm in silver, because now I can get the rank up rewards. Whereas if you were already starting the season in gold, you literally could not get your rank up rewards. But the thing is, I kind of like being down here in silver with all the shitters, all the people that have, you know, silly decks, for fun decks and stuff like that. The moment you get up to gold and the moment you reach platinum, that's where everything's filled with all the meta nonsense and meta shenanigans. Like, I think there was 1 or 2 duels we had the other day where I used my stupid Heart of the Cards deck, which was literally just all based around coin flips, dice rolls, and stuff like that. And we actually somehow didn't go too bad with them. I mean, we lost every single duel we had, but there was some fun with them. Actually, I even found some more cards here that I might craft later on. There's the Sasuke Samurai, the Jirai Gumo, and the Cruel, or whatever it is. The main issue we had last time was that all of our monsters that we did have, they had no actual damage. The most damage we had was the Time Wizard attacking for 500 points each and every turn, over and over and over and over again. But we just couldn't kill them. Now, however, these monsters that are added here, they're quite beefy. I mean, this guy has 1200 attack, 1200 defense, that's not too bad. 1000 attack, 1700 defense, not too bad. And 2200 attack, pretty good. But of course, the reason why they are so strong, especially this guy, level 4, so he doesn't even need any special summon, nothing. You can just summon him normally. His effect is that when you do attack with this guy, you have to toss a coin, and if you call that coin wrong, you lose half your life points. The attack still goes through, so technically speaking, this cannot kill you, but it can mean a lot of disaster if you have like 8,000 life points and half of it is gone just to do 2,000 damage. And then there's this guy, Sasuke Samurai, who is a lot more proactive. I think the gambler cards we had were a bit too gambly, because these require 3 heads in a row, which is a little bit too crazy. Whereas this guy, Sasuke Samurai number 4, when he does battle against somebody, you toss a coin and you call heads or tails before the damage calculation. So before you decide, you know, who dies and whether or not this guy gets destroyed, basically. And if you call the coin toss right, we just straight up destroyed the opponent's monster without even having to do the damage. Now, of course, because all cards have been power crept to hell, if there is a card that says that cannot be destroyed by your opponent's effects, this would be a little bit worse, but thankfully, this, technically speaking, is an effect that does not target, so it can get around that. And let's say something cannot be destroyed, we always have, of course, our backup, the Time Magic Hammer, the Bonk Hammer, the Horny Hammer, if you will, where it just banishes the target during the battle phase. But of course, we're actually running low on normal crafting material. We only have 60 and 59 really crafting material, so we can really only craft 1 single card here. And we do need some more. Unfortunately though, or rather fortunately, we have a lot of gems. We have 10,000 gems like here, and then in our gift box, because you can only for some reason hold 10,000, we have, how much is there? 20, 25, 50, 260. We have a lot. Probably got like about another 1,000 or so, 1,000, 2,000 gems up here. So we should probably be able to open up some more packs and get some more crafting materials. The problem is though, I am always so torn on what to craft and what to build and stuff like that. So I don't want to invest in new stuff because there's actually 2 archetypes that are not yet in the game that I'm really interested in. They're called the Dinomorphia or Dinorphia. I forget what the localization is. I think in the Japanese OCG it's called Dinorphia, but it's been localized to Dinomorphia. There's that one, and then there is the other archetype called the Exo Sisters. Both of them are really cool because one, there's cute girls in them. I mean, that's the only reason why you should ever consider playing a certain deck, right? But the other option is that, or the other thing is that, the Exo Sisters are very similar to the Dragon Maids, in which the normal monsters are, you know, the regular girls, and then they have, they have XYZ monsters in the extra deck, which are sort of like their counterparts. So it's similar to Dragon Maids, where you have a girl and their counterpart. So like, yeah, you have Kitchen, and then the counterpart is Tinkek. The Exo Sisters are kind of like that. And then the other one, the Dinomorphia or Dinorufia archetype, is a very interesting one where essentially you want to be at low health as much as possible. You want to be below 2,000 life points for as long as possible because that's where the deck shines. You are actually hindered for having a lot of life points. You want to be at 2,000. Like, I think their boss monster has 4,000 attack points, but it loses attack points depending on how much health you have. And I think there's things like a lot of effects that only activate when you have less than 2,000 life points and stuff like that, which is very interesting. It's living on the edge, and I'm sure it would lead to a lot of interesting players and stuff like that. So those are the 2 archetypes that I'm looking forward to, and that's why I want to save my gems and not, you know, spend them now. But I do still need to build my actual deck a bit more. Like my current Dragon Maid and my current Cyber Dragon decks do still need to be technically buffed up and finished a bit, but that's another thing. And then there's 2 other decks that I've been interested, or maybe 3 really, that I've been interested in making. One of them is, of course, a Toon deck, channeling the inner Maximilian Pegasus with the classic Toon. Well, they're not even using Toon World anymore, using Toon Kingdom now. But it essentially revolves around a 1-turn kill combo of having Toon Kingdom, Red Eyes Toon Dragon, Toon Dark Magician, which you would then link off or XYZ to summon something else, and the Toon Black Luster Soldier. And then the other card that is honestly super crazy is that you have Comic Hand here, which if you have a Toon Kingdom out or Toon World, it's crazy. You just get to take your opponent's monster. And I'm pretty sure this gets around certain negations, right? Because you don't target something, you're not destroying something, you're just equipping this card to something. And I don't think you can negate an equip. And what this does is essentially, it's a Snatch Steal. Snatch Steal is a forbidden card in this game. It's a spell where you just take control of your opponent's monster, and you have to give them 1,000 life points every turn or something like that. This just takes control of the monster, and you can have 3 of them as well. All you have to do is just have Toon World up on your side of the field. Of course, though, if they destroy Toon Kingdom, then this goes away. But still, being able to just take control of one of your opponent's monsters is pretty crazy. But this is more of a 1-turn kill deck, which, as fun as it is, I'm not really too much of a fan of 1-turn kill decks, even though I have a Cyber Dragon deck, but that's a different story. Cyber Dragons are fun, because they're a bit of a puzzle to do it properly. The other 2 decks I had interest of were the Live Twins deck, because haha, VTuber deck, very funny. Of course, why not would you go for the VTuber deck, right? It's almost like a given that you have to. And hello, Mechanicad. I am doing well. I'm just pondering on what deck I should be making now. I mean, these are kind of cute girls, right? But they are more of I think they're like a control deck. Like, their monsters are not very strong. I mean, look at this. 500, 500, 500. What else was there? 2,200. But they do have a lot of control in that they sort of negate the other opponents, and it's kind of cool. It's interesting. And I think the main way they win is by getting out this guy, the Access Code Talker. However, it's so. The other deck that blew my mind when I saw it was this deck, which I've called the Weatherman. It is similar to a control deck, but the way it works just blows my mind. You have a bunch of different normal monsters. Their effects are pretty much very bland, very basic. However, their spell cards, all of their spell and trap cards, have an effect where they bestow special effects to the monster card above them and to the left and right of that monster. So it's actually very interesting how you have to position your like positioning your cards is actually important with this deck, this weather deck. And it's very difficult to keep track of what card has what, because technically speaking, this card here, the Weather Painter Snow, has an effect that when it is summoned, you can place one weather spell into your zone. However, it can have 1 or up to 3 different special effects depending on what spell or trap cards are placed below it or in its adjacent zones, which just it made me think there's no way I will understand what is going on, and if there's no way I understand what's going on, there's no way my opponent will understand what's going on. So surely I can win based off of them not reading my cards, not understanding what is going on, and winning like that. And I do not think that this is in any way going to win me duels in like platinum or gold and stuff like that, but it'd be fun to play though. But that's the thing though, that is the issue I think with Master Duel right now, because on one hand I want to play for like fun decks, but at the same time I don't want to waste my gems, because surely you should focus on meta decks so you can keep on winning, so you can keep on earning gems, right? I think that's the other issue. We don't really know how the gem currency will work yet. You know, what is the most effective way to earn gems? Because there haven't been any events and whatnot. Right now, the only real way to earn gems is either through missions or through ranking up, which obviously you have to have a good meta deck if you want to rank up and earn those gems. And in theory, it kind of makes sense. I mean, yeah, it's you literally have to have a diagram to find out what is happening and what is activating what with this deck, which is why I kind of want to play it. I mean, I may not be the smartest person, but I would feel smart if I could play this deck. But also, hello as well, real human. But at the same time, again, here's the other dilemma. Let's say I try and build one of these decks that I don't have many cards in, and let's say I unlock the pack. Anytime I pull cards from that pack, the odds are I will get a lot of new cards that would be useful in this deck, right? Alternatively, if I want to, say, boost up my current deck, my Dragon Maid deck, and stuff like that, I only need, like, let's say, I only need 1 or 2 more. Like, I only need, from the actual Dragon Maid pack itself, 2 more super rares and 1 more ultra rare. Do I really want to spend thousands and thousands of gems to get just 3 cards when I could just craft them? I suppose the play would be open packs from different sets that I need, and then if I get lucky, I can just scrap any super rares or ultra rares I get that I don't use for that deck, and then come back here and craft these, right? That's probably the play. But then again, there are other like loose cards that I need, like this thing here, the Hieratic Seal of the Heavenly Spheres, which comes off from a completely random pack that I don't really need or want. But you know what? Screw it. I'm gonna stop second guessing myself. Otherwise I'm just gonna stick hoarding to that 10,000 gems and never using them, and then I'll wonder why I don't have fun because I don't have any cards. You know what? Let's go with building this Weatherman deck. I mean, it doesn't have that many ultra rares. It's only these few ultra rares here that can realistically be swapped out for other stuff. So let's start off with... do I want to spend ultra rare on building this? Oh, it's so scary. You know what? Fine. I'm going to stop hesitating. I'm going to start building this Weatherman deck. So first things first, we'll craft a super rare. And what that will do is it unlocks the pack. And we're going to get to doing some pulls now. Oh, it's everyone's favorite time. It's gacha time. What are we going to get in our first free pack? Absolutely nothing, it looks like. That's not a very good start. That is not good at all. But that was the free pack though. Literally everything is normal except for the 1 rare. Maybe, who knows, maybe now we'll get the good cards. Okay, we have 1 ultra rare right there at the back though. Everyone's favorite time, gacha time. Okay, never mind. We have an ultra rare already on the first pack. I spoke too soon, maybe. And we have Teru over here, the Rainbow Zoo. Look at that cute little face. Let's hope though that this is the Link Summon monster for the actual set we want. I forgot to check what other cards are in here. Please be the rain. Okay, that's right. We do not get the one we want, but who is this? Do Sulfur Cordia Coolia. It's a pendulum monster. Ooh. That's fine. It's not... Well, maybe we can just scrap that for more ultra-rare material, I suppose. We are not getting... We're getting no weather cards, it looks like. It looks like this thing shares a pack with the Sulfur Cordia or whatever that was. Okay, never mind. Now we're getting some stuff. This Aurora is important. And I know any of these spells are also important. Let's see, what else do we get? Oh, wait. So this means that there should be a super rare here, right? Somewhere. Maybe this one is gonna be the super rare. It went yellow. It has to be a super rare here, right? I guess not. I guess it going yellow means nothing. So this doesn't necessarily mean there's a super rare, right? Even though it's yellow. Wow, that's horrible. Our luck is not looking too good, but let's have a look and see. Wow, we are getting absolutely no good cards. It's all nothing but normals and rares. I mean, at least it'll help us for crafting more normals and rares, I guess. Okay, we're in gold, but remember, gold doesn't really mean anything. Okay, well, there's a super rare. Please be a weather super rare. Maybe I should just make this Sofal Cordia deck instead. I mean, she looks kind of cute as well. Please, all I ask is just the actual weather deck cards. A random super rare. That's what this is gonna be. Trick. This isn't the crap tricks, right? This is something different. And again, all of these are the Sofal Cordia cards. Should I just make a deck about the Sofal Cordias instead? It's a pendulum deck, so it's gonna be interesting. I've never tried a pendulum deck before. And more nothingness. Okay. Ultra rare. Surely this is gonna be the Link Summon monster from the weather deck, right? Surely. Please. Okay, well, I don't like the fact that these are already Sofal Cordia cards. And it's another Sofal Cordia card. Should I just make this deck instead? Oh my goodness. Okay, surely then the next one will work. Surely this is going to be the one that gives us all of the cards we need for the weather deck. We have 2 ultra rares. If we can just get 2 of the Link monsters, that should be fine. We don't need 3 of them, right? 3 is overkill. 2 should be just enough. I hope. Okay, it's on the right hand side, which means it is part of the set. I don't like the fact that I'm getting Sofal Cord cards. Again, 3 Sofal Cords. Okay, there we go. That's fine, that's fine. We got the Weather Painter. That's 1. If we can get another one, that'd be great. But we do need some more of the super rares and stuff like that in this pack as well. Again, Sofal Cord, Sofal Cord, Sofal Cord. Oh, goodness. I'm going to be able to make a Sofal Cord deck from all of this. Sofal Cord. Okay, there we have weather cards, but it's all the normals and rares though. I need the super rare weather cards. That's what I need. And, okay, there's a super rare there at the end. Let's hope. Okay, this is good. This is good. And yeah, we are indeed rolling. our luck isn't too great though, Vestox, unfortunately. I mean, now that you're here, maybe you'll be a boost to our luck, Vestox. Weather Painter. Okay, more Sofal Cords. Another Weather Painter. Okay, that's good. Weather Painter again. Weather Painter. Okay, this is good. This is good. More Weather Painter cards. This is good. And this is very good. 4 cards all for the Weather Painter deck. That is lovely. And one of them is a super rare that I needed. Okay, another super rare on that side there. The Aurora. Okay, there we go. This pack is looking a lot better now. Or the set of temples. Up next we have all of the Sofal Cord cards, unfortunately. Oh! Wait, who is this? She looks cute though. Red Time Reviver Emitter. If this card is in your hand or graveyard, you can target one face-up monster on each field, change it to face on defense position. If you do special summon this card, banish it when it leaves field. This set has a lot of cute girls in it, that's all I'm saying. I mean, look at that as well. Ooh, the little midriff showing there as well. And Weather Painters. And here's the last ultra rare. Please be another copy of the Link Weather Painter Rainbow. Please, 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 please. Oh, okay, never mind. It's on the left-hand side. That means it's a random ultra rare from anything. And we have another one of this girl. And who is this? Common has a grade, yeah. Please be a... it's a Silver Cord card. Okay, what is our random ultra rare? Maybe it's gonna be a hand trap. It is not. Dampier Vampire Sheridan. Interesting. A vampire. I mean, we got one... Okay, this wasn't actually that great. We had one of the ultra rares, one of the super rares we need, and then two of the spell and trap cards. Do we dare do another one? Do we do another one? Ew. Oh, here's why. Like, look at this. Out of all of the ultra rares, only one of them is the actual card we need. The other three are all for the other archetype. Again, maybe I should just make the Soulful Cordia deck. I mean, we've gotten how many of these cards? Alright, Vestox, you convinced me. One more. Only one more. And then we'll see the damage and how much we can make for our deck. Okay, 2 ultra rares, that's good. And a lot of gold. But again, gold doesn't really mean anything, unfortunately. From what I've learned. Like, see, this is all gonna be normals and rares. Oh, never mind. We have another super rare. And we have 3 of the weather cards. Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe our luck is turning around. Okay, maybe our luck is definitely turning around. We have a gold here. And... come on, super rare, super rare, super rare. This last one has to be a super rare. Don't make the gold lie to me. It's all normals. That's... I hate that. I hate that it gives you the gold fancy shine and then it just hits you with this. None of them are even foil. What was the point of the gold? What was the point of that? I've come to hate the gold pack. The gold packs are a lie. It's only when there's a rainbow that it matters. And yeah, the effects are just like for show even, I guess. Like, I saw them, like, watch, 2 lightning bolts and a dude stashing the card. You must think, oh wow, this is gonna be a great pack. It's even going yellow. Watch. Oh, normals and rares. Nothing but normals and rares. Okay, well, actually, maybe there's 1 super rare. 2 super rares, never mind. Never mind, it's an ultra rare. Okay, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I spoke a bit too soon. All you have to do is bully the game and then it says, okay, fine, fine, fine. I'm sorry. I'll give you your cards. Please. I just need to berate the game more and it'll give me better stuff. And how's it going, Sniping Cactus? We're, of course, doing some more rolls in Master Duel. Trying to build another deck here. I will say, though, that wasn't even in one of the rainbow packs. So there's still 2 more guaranteed ultra rares later on. But hopefully you're doing well, Sniping. And, oh, another super rare there, but... Melfi... Oh, sorry, not Melfi. Melfi Mommy. I read that as Melfi Mommy, but it's Melfi Mommy instead. That'd be a dangerous mistake to make. Another super rare. But again, it's on the left-hand side, which is not really what we want. If those could have been on the right-hand side, that would have been much, much, much better. Let's see. Wait, were there not 2 ultra rare packs that I saw? Another weather. Another super rare. And this is going to be another super rare as well. Okay, there we go. More of the, this is so much better. I'm so glad Vestox that you convinced me to do another pack. And, ooh, it doesn't even have the rainbow background, so who knows what the ultra rare is gonna be. Oh, is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Cradle Dragon. I would have liked it to be on the right hand side, but fine. Fortunately, it's a random ultra rare. Last time you were here, the power went out for 8 hours, followed by 3 hours of gaming, and a 10+ hour drive so you could work across the country. My goodness! Sniping Cactus, we could make like a story out of that. You've traveled more, or you've had more events in this past, like what, in that past day, like my past week. I mean, to be fair, I was actually, funnily enough, last night my power went out from, I think, 3 hours or something like that. Because good old load shedding in South Africa. And another random super rare. It'd be much better if these were on the right-hand side, but... I'm not gonna lie, all of these cards are actually nice. Like, look at this, Cupid Force. Cupid 4, rather. And this. I should look into this other archetype. Okay, here's that other ultra rare. Please be on the right-hand side. We need one more of that Link monster. Okay, we don't know, so... don't tell me that's the ultra rare. Wait a minute. Isn't this actually really good? This is actually... a really good ultra rare, is it not? I can't be mad at that now. But who knows? Maybe we'll get another ultra rare on the right-hand side. Like this one, right here. Oh! That's 3. That's all 3 that we need. And there's another super rare as well. Okay, we have to make the weather deck now, right? Oh my goodness. And yeah, no, thank you, Vestrox. Thanks to you. I went and pulled up a couple more. Alright, first things first, let's go ahead and claim and see how much we can recoup from that. I like it when my gem count is nice and high. So let's select all of these. And I'm back up to... we're almost back up to 10,000. Funny thing is, 1.5 to 2 hours before you started driving. So when you were told you were needed... Oh my goodness. So wait. You only started driving 2 hours before you were needed, and it took you 10 hours to get there. I suppose it's fashionably late. But wait, why did you have to drive across the country? Was it not something that you could just do remotely, like online or something like that? Because like, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what, like as Vestrox says, was the drive actually worth it? Let's see. And another 1,000, right? So are we back up to 10,000? We are back up to 10,000, I think. We have 1,000 in the bank. So we have 10,300 gems. Okay, that's good. First things first, let's... you know what, before we go in, let's do one of the missions, I know. So one of the cool features is that... It's actually one of the missions is that every single day you have an option to spectate a random duel anywhere. So let's have a quick look at that first. Oh wait, did you get the Apollo gems for the rank fiasco? I'm not sure, Vestrox. I think they haven't done it just yet, but I think they are... The maintenance that's happening on Monday, I think is going to address that issue of people not getting their gems because they are too good and ranked too high. For you, absolutely not, but it was nice getting to a different part of the country again. Ah, I see, sniping. Also, you get paid a lot for... I mean, yeah, I would hope you get paid a lot more. I mean, they would have to cover all the gas fees first and reimburse you for all of that travel cost. And then also, you know, the fact that you have to spend 10 hours driving, I would hope they pay you a lot. And yeah, at least you got to, you know, see some nice parts of the country, I assume. But yeah, the pulls were definitely a lot luckier there in that final pack. So it's a good thing that Vestrox egged me on to do one more and that you came here for some good luck as well sniping. But for now though, let's quickly do a spectate. Because this actually gives us 5 gems. Alright, let's see who we're going to spectate. What is this guy playing? This guy? I don't know what this deck is. ZW? Zupa. I have no idea what this guy is playing. Oh wow, he's immediately getting Ash Blossomed. I feel sorry for this guy. Let me hop on. It's been stockpiling dailies. That Vestrox, that's actually been a strategy that I've heard. I'll actually show you this after this replay, but there's a thing where you should not be claiming your dailies because you can manipulate the dailies to get more gems. There are certain dailies that are worth more than others. For example, the things that require you to win online in ranked modes. And they're worth like 50 gems, whereas things like playing in solo mode are worth only 10 or 20. And so it's actually better to only do only claim the ranked online rewards. And while I've been saying all this, looks like the other guy is playing a Thunder Dragon deck. Surely this guy wins. Surely Judas B with the Thunder Dragon wins. Look at this poor guy. All his defenses, he has nothing. This poor guy's nothing. We already can tell who's gonna win here. And 10 plus hours where 5 to 6 of them was in a... Oh my goodness, a snowstorm. People falling asleep in front of you and staying put for 1 hour in the car. Oh my goodness, yeah. I mean, I would hope that they give you a lot of money then, sniping. I mean, that's just putting you in danger for your work. You'll definitely keep that in mind. That's material. I'll show you after this what I mean. Because I mean, surely this guy's gonna lose instantly here. Just like that, the guy already lost. But that's at least our mission done. Let's see. So if you look here, you have daily missions. And you have up until the end of the season, like the ranked season, to claim them. But look at this. Activate a spell card in Ranked Duel is only 20 gems, whereas win a duel in Ranked Duel is 30 gems. Win 3 duels in Ranked Duel is worth 50 gems. Duel in solo mode is only worth 20 gems, and win a duel in Ranked Duel twice is worth 50 gems. So what you can do actually is that every single day you get 3 new daily missions out of a pool of 9 possible ones. And the thing is, there's no limit to how many you can have. The only limit is that you cannot have the same mission twice in a row. So in theory, if you do not play for 3 days, you would get all 9 missions. Now, let's say you have all 9 missions. Like for example, this one here, Duel in Ranked Duel, I have, but I have not claimed it. So it will not give me another one until I claim this one. But if I have 6, or let's say I have all 9 of them unlocked and I have all 9 completed, and I only claim the ones that give me a lot of gems, like this one, winning 3 times in a row, or winning 3 times in Ranked, then what that does is it ensures me that the next day it'll look at my current set of missions and says, hey, the only one you don't have is Duel in Ranked Duel 3 times. Because of course you claimed that. That's the only one that you don't have available to you right now. So it gives you that one the next day. So it gives you this 50 gem mission. And so by manipulating it like this, you can ensure that every single day, the missions that you get are the 50 gem one, and like the 30 gem one, and another 50 gem duel mission. So you can essentially get 180 guaranteed gems from the daily missions, as opposed to, say, you know, getting unlucky and getting the 20s and the 30s as your daily missions. It was wild, but both the gas and the hours recovered, so it's fine. Okay, I'm glad it's sniping. I'm glad at least. Let's see. But let's have a look and see how well that weather deck of ours is now after those pulls. We got quite a lot of the stuff actually we needed. We got pretty much everything except one more SR for this, but that we can just craft. And yeah, I know some companies would not reimburse you for all of that, but I'm glad though that you have somebody that would reimburse you for that. Let me actually double check. Weather. Okay, so we still need one more of the weather painted snow and one more of the weather snowy canvas. Unfortunately, the both are SRs, but I think we can just craft that instead. We have... Actually, let's first do this as well. That's a lot of extra cards. So we only needed 2 more from the set, really. Let me actually have a look. What was the Soulful Chord, right? We got so many of these Soulful Chord cards. My goodness. We have almost 3 copies of each of them that we need for the Soulful Chord deck. I may as well look into making a deck around the Soulful Chords. My goodness. You were the only available one in the store you took over for is the biggest asset for the company. Oh, okay, well. I'm glad then that you got paid handsomely for it, sniping. Let's see. The other issue now, though, is that the rest of these cards are... Did I really not get one of these guys? I need another one of these guys? Really? I'll just craft that, I suppose. Let's see. So now I need... The problem is all these other cards. I don't know if I want to make these cards. They're all super rares. But I suppose I can just replace some of these, right, with other generic stuff. Let me do that quickly. And skill drain, yeah, skill drain is definitely a really good staple. And here's the crazy thing that I saw was the reason why this deck is so nice with skill drain is that it negates the effects of all face-up monsters while they are face-up on the field. That is very important. While they are face-up on the field. But their effects can still be activated. Now, here's the thing. All of these cards can get effects from the spells beneath them. So for example, let's say, for example, I have this card here. The Weather Snowy Canvas. Monsters in the monster zone of this card's column and its adjacent columns gain this effect. You can banish this card and add one weather card from your deck to your hand. So, what that means is, let's say I have this card placed in the middle column, and I have this card above it. I can activate the effect, which is gained from the Snowy Canvas, and the effect activation first banishes the card, and because it is now banished, it is no longer face up on the field, which means I can still use the effect, which allows you to get around the skill drain, which is crazy. And these are all, by the way, I'm pretty sure these are all quick effects that are given from these spell and trap cards. So it is very, very good. The issue is though I have no SR materials to craft. Let me see. For now though, let's see what I can replace. I'll take out 2 Infinite Impermanences, add 2 Maxis. I'll add some Forbidden Chalices. Take out this. Have to have, of course, your Ash Blossoms. This guy, that guy. Do I really want to? I don't know what else I can. I don't know what I can really scrap for SR materials. I'll have to look properly later on or something. I'm sure there are a lot of stuff here that I can just scrap. Or maybe I can just try my luck and do some more pulls. Or a different deck. Like maybe that Live Twin deck or something like that. I don't have any pots as well. And I know quite a few of my decks. Like my Dragon Maid deck also uses Pot of Prosperity. I know this combo here, the Valhalla, is very important to have. The special summoning a fairy monster from the hand. You have no other monsters. Now though, let's see what else we can put in place. I don't want to go all in just yet. What other good? Oh, of course, you can't have Raigeki, this. Let's add some extra deck monsters. Could throw in some random ones, I suppose. This. Let's see, what else is there? You. I mean, for shits, why not throw in you? And, oh my god, actually, I just saw my Chimera Tech Mega Fleet Dragon. I need to show you all a replay later on of something. Of my duel from yesterday. It was just so much fun because I still remember one of the first few duels I had online was against a Karakuri player who went first, and he set up this crazy big board of just like thousands and thousands of these Karakuri monsters, and I was like, I have to give up. There's no way I can defeat this. But yesterday, I went up against another Karakuri player, and I had my redemption. And it was the sweetest redemption ever. And thank you as well, Nicholas Ota, for the follow. What else can I put in this deck right now, just to fill up things? Wait, you figure out the secrets of Skull Servant? Oh my goodness, Skull Servant is also another crazy deck I know of. where you can have like, what is it? The King of Skull Servants, right? Is it this guy here? Yeah, where he gets 1000 attack for every Skull Servant in the graveyard, but you can have so many. And you can just give like a massive one-turn kill combo. Because of stuff like this where the name becomes Skull Servant while in the graveyard and stuff like that. And it's so funny because it's based essentially around one of the oldest cards in the game. Which, I have this card in real life. And it's such a weak, horrible, disgusting card. 300 attack, 200 defense, no effect whatsoever. But the flavor text though. Skeletal ghost that isn't strong, but can mean trouble in large numbers. And yeah, you do get a lot of numbers for the Skull Servant. I imagine I wonder how expensive it is actually. Do I dare? Do I dare consider making a Skull Servant deck as well? A scaly deck. I mean, look at this. This super rare, 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 rare. Maybe the spell cards are expensive. But let's have a look. What other cards can I put in here that would take up some main deck stuff? I'm sure I have some other stuff, right? I don't have that. I can make some of these, right? I can just make 3 of these. Oh, but here's the thing though. Traps are actually kind of bad in this deck because you want them to be... you want to fill up your back row with these spells cards and stuff like that. But you know what? Let's roll with this for now. We'll test it out against the AI bots and stuff like that first. Because there's no way I'm taking this online without any experience whatsoever with this. And let's go with against this guy. Element Lords. But this is again why I like being in silver and not being in gold or platinum. You have all of the fun decks. That's the only place where you could use like a Weather deck or a Skull Servant deck. Because that way you won't get faced up against the Drytrons, the Eldliches, the Virtual World, the Trial Brigades and all that stuff. You can actually have fun. Let's use not Cyber Dragon deck. I do not want a one-turn kill. Let's use our cheapo Weather deck. Okay, I hope you all have your thinking caps ready because this is going to get difficult to follow along with, I think. And the Buster Lock. Oh my goodness, the calling yourself out. I mean, this is the thing. I feel like everybody needs to have 2 decks. A meta deck to win games and a fun deck. Okay, let's see. Oh, the Weather Painted Cloud. If another face-up weather card you control is sent to the graveyard, you can target up to 2 weather spell traps in your target. Okay, this doesn't really do us anything. However, we have 2 spells here. The Weather Thunder. Essentially, so the way this deck works is that when I activate this trap card, any monster over here in this column or in the adjacent columns get this effect. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles an opponent's monster, you can banish this monster card and return the opponent's monster to the hand. However, take note, all of these fairies have this effect that if they are banished, the following turn at the standby phase, they come back. That's why I kind of like them. They're kind of like Dragon Maids where they keep on switching in and out, dodging danger. Let's see, right now though, this card, when I play it, same thing. In the column above it and to the adjacent sides of it, it grants monsters this effect. You can banish the card and target 1 monster you control, tribute that target, and if you do, special summon 1 weather monster from your hand or graveyard. So let's go ahead and just summon this guy over here. We can't really do much, so that's just going to be it. The only issue though is back row destruction. If they have something like a Hoppy's Feather Duster, that'd be very, very bad. But there is one of the monsters, the level 6 monster, the Aurora. The Aurora monster actually prevents back row destruction, which is very nice. They can't dodge being expensive. Yeah, that's true. The one issue is the expensiveness. The weather effect monsters in your main monster zones, but blah blah blah, they get this effect. You can banish this card, then target one spell or trap card your opponent controls, and return it to the hand. Okay, that's not really useful right now, unfortunately. But you know what? Let's... oh yeah. And see, here, the influence. You can see all three of these cards are giving their effect to the Weather Painter Cloud. But for now, I'll show you the beauty of this, which should work, I think. So I will attack this. And I will now... This is why I think it's going to get so confusing. It says activate the effect of the Weather Painter Cloud. And then in brackets it says the weathery thundery canvas. It's gonna be so difficult to keep track of what is happening. So I just banished the monster itself to send that back to the hand. But don't worry. When it comes to the standby phase of the next turn, which is gonna be right about now, I can bring it back. I can special summon it back onto the field. The important part is I can special summon it wherever I want. It doesn't have to be in the same zone, so you can shuffle them around and essentially give it new effects if I were to, say, place it over here and there were different spell or trap cards. For now though, I'll place it back to where it was. Never mind, it's not been flipped over. That is the other issue. He has a counter already. And oh, you want to play this cute artwork deck? That's... all of the cute cards are also expensive. I hate it, Nicholas. Let's see. Unfortunately, we have no monster cards. So do I dare Raigeki just for this? No, fine. I'll take the damage for now. The Dragon Maids are expensive. I still need to craft one more SR and one more Ultra Rare from the Dragon Maid deck. Uh-oh, he's gonna do the thing now where he gets very strong. Uh-oh. Wait a minute, am I about to lose? Uh-oh. He's doing the linking and the X-easing. Wait, what is this? This isn't part of the Element Saber deck. What is happening? What is happening? What is happening? Wait a minute. Whoa. I think, Nicholas, I am about to be comboed on by an AI. I am absolutely about to be comboed on by an AI. I'm already dead. Why are you still linking? You already have more than enough damage. What is happening? Okay. So that was an interesting display of the weather deck. I got to show off one little banishing, and he got to show off his entire combo, apparently. Let's try that again and maybe see if we get a little bit better luck. Let's just hope that he gets a bricked hand instead this time around. But yeah, this is just pretty much all online decks as well. You blink and then suddenly they have everything out in the field. And also, what is going on here? I have no monster cards. This is not very good. Oh, let me just activate this. And yeah, the Madolch cost an arm and a leg, Ruminal the Dragon Maid cost your life savings, and the Weather Painters, they cost you a kidney. Let me get rid of this guy. Immediately. I do not want you. Let me activate this also for now. And oh my goodness, I'm glad you know about the Exorcists, Nicholas. They're gonna be both the life savings and a kidney. And I will absolutely be willing. That's why I said I want to keep up and save all those gems, because I am anticipating, I am waiting for the Exorcists to come out. The Exorcists and the what is it? The Dinomorphia or the Dinorifia. Okay, wait, hang on. This guy's gonna be pretty useful, isn't he? You can send one face-up continuous spell or trap card you control to the graveyard. Place one weather spell or trap from your deck face-up in your spell and trap zone. So essentially, I get to switch out one of these cards here. His hand. Okay, here's the plan. Activate your effect, your own effect, to send my trap card's effect to the graveyard to get out a different trap card or spell effect. And I think this is the important one, right? Weather Rainbow. This is an important one because when your opponent controls a monster, which is going to be often, I can just straight up banish the monster card that it points to, and then special summon one other weather monster with a different name into my deck. And for now, I'll use your effect, or I'll use the Weather Rainy's effect, so banishing this to send that card back to the hand. There we go. You're excited that Dino Reference and the new Husbando archetype. You're excited about how much you think Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel is. Oh my god, that's true. But I'm hoping that it comes sooner rather than later as well. See, Weather Paintathon, let's get you back out. Aha! So now that you control a monster, I can banish this guy using the Trappist effect to summon a different monster out, which will be you, the Weather Painter Aurora. And right... Wait, what? Oh no. We just switched monsters, I suppose. Oh no. Oh, wait, what? Why do you have two United Restands? Please tell me that's just for this turn. Each player chooses one monster they control and switches control of those monsters with each other. Does he just get to keep that monster? What? Using my own monster against me? How could you? Okay, hang on. I have an idea. Oh, wait! Okay. Put you there. Let's get rid of that face down card. Then we will Raigeki. But first, before I Raigeki, hang on. I'll activate your effects to banish yourself to summon some other monster. Bring out you. Raigeki will destroy all of those. And then I shall use Monster Reborn to get back my Aurora. There. Okay, there we go. Whew. All has been restored. And end phase. So, at your standby phase, I get to bring back my other guy, right? Yep. Slowly but surely building up the army. Oh, and he didn't even take a turn. Oh my goodness, this is perfect. So first things first, I shall summon you. Then I can summon you. Oh, so yeah, I haven't even talked about the Link Monster, but the Link Monster, it's similar to the spell cards in that the three monsters that it points down to also get another effect. And this is this is the big one. This is why this is the ultra rare. Monsters that this points down to. So essentially, the monsters in this column, this point here and this point here, get this effect. When a card or effect is activated, you can banish the card and just negate the activation and destroy it. So it is a negate card, effectively speaking. So you can get up to 3 negates. And remember, banishing the card doesn't mean anything because they come back the following turn at the standby phase. So, I think I win this now. All thanks to the fact that he had a horrible starting hand this time around. He didn't have the crazy, what is it, constant link chain spam and XYZ summons. And oh, you poor thing. Oh, this is great. This is great, Astral. This is similar to the Dragon Maid deck again, because you can send cards back, you can bounce cards back to the hand because of this this trap card here. So I will activate Aurora's effect to banish itself, and in doing so, I can send or I can summon another monster from the deck, which is going to be who will I choose? You. But that doesn't matter because it's about to be my standby phase again, which means that they all get to come back. Aurora comes back. It's gonna get very confusing trying to remember what effects are happening. You. And what the heck, honest, is it Ultra? Yeah. Oh my goodness, the Magical Musketeer is also another crazy card as well. I like the Magical Musketeer because just that whole thing of like using spells and whatnot. And also being able to activate spells and traps from your hand is also crazy from the Magical Musketeer archetype. Let's see. That went okay, I suppose. I think the main issue is the consistency of this deck, because I don't have some of the crazy cards like the Valhalla card and whatnot. The consistency of this deck is a little bit shaky. But ooh, we get gems as well for this. So in theory, this should be the element sabers at their maximum potential, right? We start off with Aurora. That's not really what you want, to be honest. Okay, ooh. If you're worried about this guy, because he can flip one of our monsters face down. Let's put that down. Activate this first. And also, actually, I forgot to ask Nicholas, but I know, of course, of the Exorcisters and of the Dinorifians, but what is the Husbando archetype that you're talking about? I'm not sure if I know what that one is. Let me do this. Activate your effect. Wait, hang on. My brain is hurting now. So I can now bring out another trap card, which is going to be you, absolutely. Scareclaw. Ah, I see. So if I'm not mistaken, I can now do this, right? Activate your effect, and I can now use the traps effect, which I just said. That's the other crazy thing. Because of this card's effect, you get to place a spell or trap card face up. You don't have to worry about setting and then activating your trap card the next turn. You can just immediately place it face up, which is crazy good. You don't have to worry about the one turn wait. What did I just say? That. What if I just bring out the Aurora now? Gotta protect my back row, and now I just attack. It's gonna do the thing where it flips it face down. Actually, what I might do is I might actually activate the effect to dodge the flip down. So what this was is basically he just discarded a card for nothing now, essentially. Because next turn I get to bring it back face up. I don't have to worry about it being face down now. That would have actually screwed me over if he had gotten that through. But I can bring back both of them now. Let's see, I'll put you over there. And Aurora comes back as well. This is gonna be what's confusing. These effects, not knowing what is being activated, what effect can I activate from the Weather Painter Aurora? I think it's from the trap card. Okay, he's going on the defensive now, looks like. Let me just flip this card for now. Now we draw more Weather Painters. Activate the effect of Weather Auroral Canvas. When exactly one card is added to one player's hand, you can banish this card. So banish my Aurora. Banish the added card, and if you do, that player draws one card. No. Uh-oh. When your opponent adds a card from their deck to the hand, including drawing, they must discard one of those cards. So this guy just got sent in. Wait, actually, this is good. I want this card to be in the graveyard, don't I? If this card is in your graveyard, you can send one face-up continuous spell or trap you control to the graveyard. Special summon this card in defense position, and if you do, place one trap. Wait, is that not good? Why cannot activate the effect though? That's fine. So let's see. Let me do this. Activate your effect. I shall send. Activate your own effect to send this trap card away. Then I can bring out another trap card. I shall choose. This one. I think this is the right one to choose. Now, there's so many effects to activate. This is why I said it melts my brain trying to figure this out. So I can only hope that the people I play against also are just as confused as me. Let's see. Let's attack that. And that. None of their effects can really help me out, right? Wait a minute, no, hang on. I should have used all of their effects to summon monsters first. I should have done that. Oh my goodness. I don't think I can activate any of their effects now, can I? No. Slight misplay, I think, but we should be fine. In fact, I can still do it now, actually, as soon as he summons a monster. If he does summon a monster, even. Yes! So I can use the effect of this. And you, since they are both linked to the trap card. They can both get out. I can even do another one. Not sure. Let's activate all of them. It makes me feel smart activating a lot of cards together at once. So first things first, I get to add a card to my hand. Any weather card I want. Okay. You. Then Aurora, they both use the trap card effect, so that means this guy. Water Paint the Snow. But why couldn't my rain activate its effect? Let's see. Either way, all three of them should come back now, right? On this turn. Is that my phase? Snow comes back. Alright. Thunder comes back as well. Yes. And Aurora comes back as well. Oh my goodness, there we go. Bringing out all the girls, and I suppose the boys as well. And then... normal summon... oh, let me first do this. I can bring out my Weather Painter Rainbow. Put you over there. So, technically speaking, I now have my negates set up and ready. Because I can now do this. Weather Painted Snow allows me to set another trap card. Here's you. Then... first things first, I'll attack. But before I do that, I'll activate my Weather Painted Snow's effect. the trap card effect to banish itself to summon a different Weather Painter monster. Right? Bring out... This is hurting my brain. There we go. Then... should be fine. Your opponent cannot target Palace of the Elemental Lords you control with the card. Also cannot be destroyed by a card once per turn. You contribute one monster, especially summon one element monster from your deck with a different original attribute. You know what? I am gonna... It's a good thing I have this card here face down. I get to tribute my... or banish my Aurora to get rid of this trap card. Send it back to the hand. But unfortunately, I think it still activates its effect, so it still gets to summon something. I should have sent that back first. Oh wait, no, never mind. The attack does still happen. I cannot wait till I try this online and then both myself and the opponent just spend hours trying to figure out what each other's cards do. Or what my cards do. So let's see. Standby phase, I get to bring out everybody again. What are you trying to do there? Okay, wait, hang on. I can, because it's below the rainbow, this thing now has an effect that I can negate stuff by banishing itself. So by banishing that, I get to negate this. Okay, there we go. Now that it is the standby phase, I get to bring back everybody. So I now get to, again, have more negates back out on the board. Oh, my... Actually, no, wait, hang on, that's fine. You're just changing your effect. Is he going to summon something crazy now? Wait. When your opponent would special summon a monster, you can send this link summon card to the graveyard, negate the summon, and if you do, destroy the monster. Oh, okay, I'm absolutely doing that. Negating the summoning, and destroying the card. Oh my god, wait. That's fine. Is he gonna like Monster Reborn or something? So we know for a fact that that is the face down trap card that he had early on. And it's Triple Rebirth, Jojo. Yeah. It's about to be the end phase, so I can sacrifice stuff for whatever reason I want. I don't have to worry too much about it. Do I have? Bring back Weather Painter Sun. Don't I have something that can allows me to summon something from the graveyard? Because I want to get back my Link monster. And just don't tell me they're all gone in the graveyard. So now though, should I just do a regular summon again? Control, blah blah blah. This card is normal summon, you can place one, blah blah blah. I guess for now, we'll just do this. If I'm not mistaken, the snow can actually use the traps effect. Why can I not use this effect? Oh, the opponent has to control a monster, that's why. Oh my goodness, and I only need... if I had summoned the Fairy Tale Snow, I could have actually gone for kill there, because he only has 200 life points left. No, fine, you live for one more turn. But I don't think that'll be enough to save you. Now I can use the Weather Rainbows effect. I'm sure there's a way I can get back my Link monster out again. I'm sure of it. Let me get back you. Are you battling? What? Wait on, don't I have something that can negate this? I can send that trap card back to the hand, can't I? Yeah. Again, I don't know. I'm pretty sure the effect still goes through, does it not? Never mind, it doesn't go through still. Okay, so we still win anyway. Whew. Okay, I think I figured out how to play this deck. Maybe? Possibly? Gonna bring back out my Weather Painter Snow. And I get to bring back out my Weather Painter Thunder. Now I just get to go for kill. Okay, I think I figured out how to play this deck. Maybe, possibly. I don't know. Again, I'm just gonna hope my opponent does not take the time to stop and read everything that happens. I can hopefully just stupefy and dumbfound my opponent, and that is gonna be how I win. I will not win by inflicting life point damage. I will win by inflicting mental damage on them. And I think that'll work. I'm ready to take this online. Let's see. Thankfully, we are still in silver, so maybe I can get away with this deck. Change over to the weather deck. Yeah, I win by committing emotional damage. I don't want to read all these cards. What is going on? Sure, I'll go first. I don't know if this deck wants to go first or second, actually. Something tells me this guy is playing a Dark Magician deck. Yeah, Hoppy Fit. The only thing is, if I can get out my the Aurora, the green girl, she thankfully protects the back row. This is horrible. I cannot do anything with this. Oh no. Let me just set 2 of these. I started with none of my weather spell or traps. I think if I can get out the Aurora Girl, that's great, because then the Aurora Girl prevents the back row from being destroyed, and if they do decide to destroy my monsters, I'll just banish them for an effect, because they'll come back the next standby phase. This is indeed a Dark Magician deck. A classic that you love to see in silver. This and the Blue Eyes decks. Alrighty. Okay, I guess we both have bricked hands. None of us are doing anything at the start. Let's see. Right. This does not help me at all. You know what? Let me just attack you normally then. This is gonna be like OG Yu-Gi-Oh! I summon one monster in attack mode and just attack you for 1700. Maxi. I'm not gonna be doing any special summoning, but that's just a waste of a card, but sure. Little does he know, I do no special summoning. Oh my god, stop asking me if I want to activate any of my cards. Yeah, the 1700 beat down bit by bit, slowly but surely I will win this. Oh, you're gonna get out a Dark Magician now? Send this card to the graveyard, then special summon 1 Dark Magician from the graveyard. I mean, I'll just use this to get it out. There's the Dark Magician. Little do you know, I have this waiting for you. Bye-bye. If I want, I can overkill and chain it again. Send it back to the hand twice. What now? Oh, special summon another Dark Magician, will you? Oh, you expected 1 compulsory evacuation, but what about a second compulsory evacuation? Oh, wait, shit, he's summoning 2. You know what? I'm gonna save my compulsory evacuation. Because I want to right Geki them both next turn. Wait a minute. Is he doing more stuff? Hang on. What was that? What was that? Draw cards equal to the number of Paladin monsters. Okay, so he's going to draw 2 cards. That's fine. Oh, it's taking so long. Surely you just go into attack phase and beat me down? If this guy's taking this long to read his own effects, I cannot wait to see how long it takes to read my effects. Oh, hang on. Oh, this is perfect! This is perfect! You put them into one monster so I can get them both out at once. I knew I should have waited to activate this. I'm actually so glad I waited to activate that. Can you bring them back though? He can't bring them back. Oh my goodness, what a brilliant player. Please give me a weather card now though, please. That's all I beg of you. That is not what I wanted. That is not at all what I wanted. I guess I'm just gonna carry on doing this. Eternal Soul? Okay, yep. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, hang on. I know what I can do. Eternal Soul, as cool as it is, has a glaring flaw in that if you destroy Eternal Soul, all face-up Dark Magicians, or all monsters you control, are destroyed. And it just so happens I have a way to destroy that Eternal Soul. Set these face down. I cannot wait for him to just summon a bunch of stuff and then I just Mystical Space Typhoon that Eternal Soul. Assuming he doesn't destroy my back row. Uh-oh, hang on. Okay. If your opponent... Yeah, so he can start banishing my cards. Here's the thing though, it does not negate them. So if he targets my Mystical Space Typhoon for removal, I'll just destroy his Eternal Soul. Summoning another one. Can you only activate it once per turn? You can only use the effect once per turn, yeah. Go on, summon more Dark Magicians. I cannot wait. Painters like being banished. Here's the thing. The painters like being banished for their own effects. They don't like being banished when your opponent does it. Let's see. It says here... During the standby phase, after it was banished from the field to activate a weather card's effect. And oh, hang on. He just targeted my Mystical Space Typhoon for banishing. Little do you know. Activate this to destroy your Eternal Soul. Yeah, it's like social anxiety, essentially. Oh, wait, shit! Does that prevent me from destroying his Eternal Soul? Oh, negate its effects until the end of this turn. Okay, yep. Okay, he had a negate for my Mystical Space Typhoon, unfortunately. That's fine, though. That's fine. I still have my Raigeki next turn. I wonder if I should have just summoned this instead, because this does have the effect that whether spell or traps you control cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card's effects. Oh no, it wouldn't be destroyed, it would be banished anyway. Doing this again, really? I'll just Raigeki it in a second. Once per turn you can touch... you know what? I'm actually gonna Forbidden Chalice you to negate your effect. You're gonna get some attack, but at least your effects are negated. Right? Yep, there we go. This is getting very dangerous now though, because I have nothing. I don't really have anything. This does not help me in any way whatsoever. I suppose I can just do this. But he's just going to be able to summon it back with Eternal Soul. The forehead Moxie, the Ash Blossom's big forehead. Should I just summon it? It has 1800 defense. Maybe I should just summon it. I mean, in theory, I could just spend more gems and try and build up the rest of the deck, but I don't really want to do that. Okay, it brings back out the Dark Condition. Because I'm pretty sure a lot of the other cards that this deck needs help it with the bricking, like the Pots of Prosperity and whatnot, the Valhalla stuff. Oh, I should have ashed that, actually. I don't know why I didn't. Who knows, maybe I can ash something else instead. Buster Blader. Now you're gonna fusion summon them, right? Kia, wow! When last have I seen you, Kias? Welcome back, Yas. Oh my goodness. Been like, what, how many months since we've last seen you? I know, you come at just the time to watch me lose. I still think that the Weather Painters can shine. As long as I don't get a bricked hand. But you know what? I wanna win. I wanna guarantee a win instead of relying on random weather hands. So for now, let me just use my good old trusty Cyber Dragon deck for a quick win. Quick little one-turn win. If we're lucky, I suppose. And yeah, as long as the person doesn't read as well, that's the only way I can win. For now though, I'll just use Cyber Dragons for a nice easy one. I hope. Let me go second. Please let me go second. Please let me... Oh, thank you. Sorry, you've been gone. You've been pretty... Oh, no worries, Yas. No worries. Oh, and I even started off with a Jizukiru. And a Light Raigeki. And a Lightning Storm. Oh my goodness. I don't have any Cyber Dragons though. That's the only issue. Scrap Factory. Is this a scrap deck? I've never played up against a scrap person. My opening hand is not the greatest though. That's the only issue. Okay, what is happening? It's the scrap player. Number 232. The famed scrap player. The one and only. Wait, to either player's field? What? Is he gonna summon it? Okay, on his side of the field. End phase. Oh, okay, well, that's perfect, because I have this for the back row and this for the front row. Please give me a Cyber Dragon card, though. That's all I need. I mean... doesn't really help me out a lot. The Golem is now a Cyber Dragon. I'll just get rid of that. Unfortunately now, I have nothing else. I can summon this, but I mean... I'd have to get... I want to keep my Jizukiru, because I want to maybe... summon it over something of his. Alright, today has been nothing but bad hands, it looks like. Oh, right! Actually, now that I looked at my extra deck, I reminded myself that there's a replay I want to show everybody later on. An incredibly funny replay. Oh, I did use my Cyber Dragon deck again. What are you doing now? Why are you taking so... Why is this such a tough decision to figure out what card you want to take? Isn't it just send 2 cards to the deck and then draw 1? I don't understand what's taking so long. Okay, never mind. 900 whole attack points. Please give me a Cyber Dragon now. That's all I ask for. This is fine. This is actually perfectly fine. Question is, which one do we go for? If I do get ashed, I will cry. What exactly? I was complaining about this guy taking long. Now I'm the one taking long. I don't have machine duplication, unfortunately. Should I just go for 4? Hang on. Wait a minute. Hang on. Wait, where's the one that if it's special summoned? This card is special summoned, you can make this card. I think I take this one. Yes, this is the one I need. Cyber Dragon Hearse. This is the one I need. Because now... Okay, there we go. I can activate Galaxy Soldier's effect to send Cyber Dragon Hearse to the graveyard. And now both of them have an effect. Right? So Galaxy Soldier lets me get back another Galaxy Soldier. And Cyber Dragon Hearse lets me get another Cyber Dragon into my hand. Yes, this is gonna work. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. Cyber Dragon Hearse lets me get Cyber Dragon into my hand. Galaxy Soldier lets me get another Galaxy Soldier into my hand. And thankfully this guy hasn't... I feel like in Silver, there are not that many hand traps getting played. And thank you as well, Yas, for reminding me to take a sip of water. Okay. Same thing again. Galaxy Soldier. Send Cyber Dragon to the graveyard. Summon itself. Now, I can use XYZ to summon Cyber Dragon Nova. Then, I can use Nova's effect and take away 1 material to special summon a Cyber Dragon from the graveyard. Unfortunately, I do not have any fusion card, unfortunately. This is where Predaplan and Verte would have come in handy. Again, I still need some cards for my Cyber Dragon. But anyway, let's see. I can now go Cyber Dragon Infinity over the Nova. And the beauty of Cyber Dragon Infinity is that its special effect allows me to just slurp up his attack position monster. Like this. Your monster is now mine. Now, I just go for the kill. Or at least some damage. If I had some form of fusion card, this would have been a one-turn kill. Because I would have been able to fuse something together in order to get a... I would have been able to fuse... Yeah, I would have been able to get a Chimeritic Rampage Dragon out by Monster Reborning my Hertz, and then going for a kill. This is why Predaplan Verte is another incredibly important ultra rare card that I need for this deck. Alright, let's see what will you do now. I have 1 negate and I have 1 of these to destroy cards. I think this is fine to let through. I don't know what you're about to do, but I don't like it, so I'm just going to negate it using Cyber Dragon Infinity's effect. Your effect is now negated and destroyed. What now? Are you going to give up? You only have a 100 attack monster on the field. What can you possibly do? Nothing. That's the answer. I can see the cogs in his brain turning, thinking, how do I get myself out of this now? What do I do? Can I even do anything? Think, number 2323. Think! The numbers must mean something. What is this? Select one scrap monster in the field. It's an effect. Its effects are negate though, at least. You know what? I'll wait for a second. I have lethal on next turn because I have like 4,500 attack anyway. Is he gonna XYZ summon? Please do so that I can use this and destroy it. What? Okay, he is XYZ summoning. Okay, yeah, so I can do this. Activate my trap card, and I shall banish my hurts to destroy whatever you just summoned. What now? You literally have nothing. Oh wait, hang on. You can still do something. I mean, can you actually do stuff off of this? Okay, no, you can't. Do I could BM him and like extend with a whole bunch of stuff. You know what? Should I do it? Should I BM him and like extend with a big chain, or should I just go for the kill right now? To be fair, I do need a monster to go over all of this though. Consider it practice for combos. Summon Cyber Dragon Core. Core allows me to search for a spell or trap card that has Cyber in it. I shall do that. Use you. Then I shall activate. Wait, this should work, yes. Cyberload Fusion. I shall summon my Chimeritic Rampage Dragon by sending the Hurts and you back. Now the thing is, because I activated Cyberload Fusion, only my Chimeritic Rampage Dragon can attack this turn, but that is fine because I can do this. I can use these two Cyber Dragons to summon my Seeger. And then I can use Chimeritic's effect to send two dragon monsters or two Cyber Dragon cards to the graveyard. Which means that it can now attack 3 times this turn. Then, during my attack phase, because Chimeritic Rampage is the only one that can attack, I can use Seeger to boost up the attack of my Rampage Dragon by 2,100, making it 4,200 attack. And now, with its 3 attacks, this can surely kill anything. And there we go. I love to have a quick little win to boost your ego after a horrible loss. And now we are, unfortunately, I actually say this, it's kind of bad that I were ranking up because now we're going to go up against stronger decks. But we are back up to Silver 2 now. Ooh, we got a card. What is this? Dancing Fairy. Cannot wait to not use that. Where is it now? Before I forget, let me show you all the incredibly funny duel I had yesterday off stream that I just have to show off. I think it was this one, right? This one, yes. Top 10 scariest things. Silver 2. Silver 2 is where everything starts to become meta and best, where everybody plays Eldritch and Rytron. Heavens knows what happens in Silver 1. So, again, I am playing the Cyber Dragon deck. The opponent is going first, so I'm going second. And right now, I don't have too many cool things in my hand. I have actually a decent hand. I have a Cyber Dragon Core, I have a Power Bond, so I have a way to fuse, and I have Cyber Emergency to get me any Cyber Dragon I want from my deck. However, here's the thing. he combos for quite a while, playing a lot of these Karakuri machines. They're very scary, and I'll fast forward it because he does a lot of stuff. The thing is, these Karakuri machine monsters, they have a very high attack. Look at that. Straight away, 2,600 on the board, but he's not done yet. He's still going to keep on synchro summoning. He's still going to keep on special summoning from the deck. There is one big flaw though. I will point out. He is summoning these monsters into the extra zones here. You do not need to do that. Only Link monsters have to be placed here. This monster could have been placed in one of the 5 regular rows. This is very important. You will see why in just a second. So he's going to keep on synchro summoning. He's going to do some more summons. Even more summons. Another monster out. Another synchro summon. That's all three copies of his Karakuri Seal Burrito is out. And then he's still summoning another stuff. And more and more and more. And he's chaining them all together now to draw cards. I'm pretty sure this is the end of his turn, right? Each one of them allows him to draw a card. And he sets 2 cards face down, and he sets another card to summon more stuff. Another Karakuri monster out. It is just monstrous. That is his end phase. 4 big-ass monsters. 1 with 3,000, another 2 with 2,800, another one with 2,100, and then 2 face-down cards. And after all of that synchro summoning, all of those special summonings, my first card that I draw is a Max C. Now is the time that I get a Max C. I could have gotten... How many could I have gotten? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I could have gotten 10 cards if I had drawn this Max C on my first turn. But no, it now decides to give it to me. However, it was at this point that I realized something. All of his monsters are machines. And machines are just like the Cyber Dragons, because I have 2 fusion monsters in my deck. One of them is Chimera Tech Mega Fleet Dragon. In order to summon it, all you need is 1 Cyber Dragon and 1 monster in the extra monster zone. I do not have to control it. It just has to be in the extra monster zone, which is why I said him placing this here was detrimental to him. It was horrible. Because here's what happens. All I do is use Cyber Emergency to get myself a free Cyber Dragon, and because he is the only one that has monsters on the field, I can special summon it straight from my hand. But I don't do that yet, apparently. First thing I do is I summon Cyber Dragon Core, which now counts as Cyber Dragon. And now because I have 1 Cyber Dragon out and there is 1 monster in the extra zone, I can fuse the 2 of them together. Like that. That big monster with 3,500 attack, gone. In an instant. To summon Chimera Tech Mega Fleet Dragon. But oh no, he has a way to negate the monster with Solemn Warning. That's fine. Because here's what happens. I can use Cyber Rev System to special summon from my hand another monster. But he negates it, I think. Oh no, he doesn't negate it. So now I have Cyber Dragon. I technically did not need to use this card, but I wanted to use it so that it could not be destroyed by card effects. Now, there is another monster that I have that is a machine type fusion. It is called Chimera Tech Fortress Dragon. The fusion requirements are 1 Cyber Dragon, which I have in the field, and 1 plus machine monsters. Which means it doesn't need just 1 other monster. You can have as many machine type monsters as you want. And to fusion summon it, you have to send the above cards from either field to the graveyard. You do not use polymerization. So, at this point I realized, hang on. I can summon a monster using my Cyber Dragon and every single one of his machine type monsters once he finishes drawing his cards. And just like that, his entire board wiped out, and I now have a 4,000 monster on the field. But that's not all. I can then summon another Chimera Tech Rampage Dragon using the Power Bond that I had in my hand and Cybernetic Fusion support. So now I have another 4,200 monster, which can attack multiple times. And just like that, I think he ends up surrendering. After this first hit, he realizes it's over for him. All of that time spent summoning all of his crazy Karakuri monsters, all of his synchro summons, gone in an instant. Thanks to the Cyber Dragons. And yeah, Maxi is a whole can of worms, Nicholas. There's a lot of contention about whether or not Maxi should even be allowed, I know, online. But let's see. We've had our fun with our Cyber Dragons. Let's go back to see if we can win with our weather deck. And hopefully we don't get a bricked hand first thing. Uh-oh. This guy has a Japanese name. Let's go first. We're going up against a Japanese player named Chicken, apparently. We start with Maxi in our hand again. Actually, this is okay, I think. Actually, this is fine. Because with this guy, I can effectively activate your own effect to trade out this for any other spell or trap card that I want. Uh-oh. Right. Actually, no, this is great. I can use Maxi on this now. So I can get 2 cards at least. This is why you draw and lock Bird the first time Cyber Dragon searches. Oh my goodness. Nicholas, you monster. Oh my goodness, what a... The hand traps galore! Ash Blossom, Maxi, and Cyframe Gamma. Everybody has their hand traps apparently. This is a little bit scary. And yeah, if the person has a Japanese name, that's when you're a little bit scared. Okay, this is scary now. Pretty much my entire hand just went to shit because of that. And oh my, you also have Dogmatica. Oh, I know. There's actually, I've been wanting to look into a Dogmatica deck as well because of what is the name? Ecclesiastica, Dogmatica, or something like that. You know what? I do not want you to do that. I don't know what you're doing, but I am willing to pay half my life points to just negate that. I still don't even know what he's playing, technically speaking. All he had was hand traps on his first turn, it looks like. What is this? Synchron Explorer. It has 0 attack, but here's the thing. Okay. I don't have any spell or trap cards, so that's the unfortunate thing. This deck thrives on having your backline spell and trap cards. Ecclesia, that's the name. So I know there's you even get the little portrait of her. And she looks very cute in that little portrait. Okay, let's hope that he doesn't draw anything good. Also, there's a great card to push for damage. Ooh, tell me more about that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he's gonna do some synchro summoning shenanigans now, isn't he? Yep. Now he's gonna synchro summon them. If only I'd gotten off my first little chain of stuff here. Oh no, he's gonna summon a whole bunch of stuff now. He's just gonna rush me over with a whole bunch of stuff, isn't he? Also, Theo is a great card to push for damage. Oh, I see. I know, I think it was, what was the deck I saw? Shadow that used the Dogmatica cards as well. That was one of the decks that I saw. Oh my goodness, this guy's gonna go on with his synchro shenanigans now, isn't he? Can I even do anything now? Unless I get a right Geki or something, that's the only way I can... I can distribute it with Daughter's Dragon. I literally cannot do anything. That is unfortunately another loss. If it wasn't for that hand trap that he had right at the start. Ah! And oh, thank you for reminding me, Mechanic Head. I think the reason why we're losing is because I'm not sitting up in the gamer position and I'm not drinking some water. Steals H-unit attack from an extra deck monster and gives it to himself to attack. And since all level 4 Dogmatica monsters doesn't get destroyed. Oh! That's actually really strong then. Let's see, I'm going first. I wonder if this guy is another Dark Magician player. Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays, just so it's alright. Mechanic Cat, this is the deck that you should not want to see then. This deck will hurt my brain as well. I'm the one playing it as well. Let's see. Okay, first things first. Set. Okay, we got this. This is actually the crazy good card. There's a reason why this is the super rare. So we'll set this card now. And, this doesn't really matter. Unfortunately, we have to normal summon this. It's fine. And doesn't get destroyed by battle by an extra deck monster. Which, yeah, and extra deck monsters are pretty much all the rage nowadays, unfortunately. Let's see. As soon as you play anything, I am instantly gonna use this. Why did it take so long for him to draw a card? I'm worried. He has something. He has like some sort of quick play card. Come on, Ethereal. Take your time. So let's see. Right now, the Weather Painter will get the effect of banishing it to... Okay, this isn't really that useful. But I will have the chance to banish it to summon something else. Maybe he's taking his time because he's trying to read my card. Maybe that's what he's doing. And I just noticed now, yes, he asked me to do 10 squats. I mean, he's taking long, so I suppose I can do it right now. But, oh my goodness, my knees just cracked. 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, he's playing the Dragon Eyes, Blue Eyes deck. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, wait. So he is about to summon 2 Blue Eyes. Oh no, summon 2 cards. So he's gonna add a Blue Eyes and a Blue Eyes alternative dragon. I know that already. Take your time, read my card. What does it do? What am I doing? Yeah. Technically speaking, this has nothing to do with his card, but it looks scary because I activated a trap with a lot of text on his turn. So maybe he's getting scared, thinking, oh my goodness, what is this card? What does it do? What the card actually does is it gives this monster an effect that I can banish it to summon a different weather monster from the deck out onto the field. If he has a monster. Okay, but Shiri, are you really taking this long to read my entire card's effect? You are not going to be able to understand my cards in this small amount of time. Is he using it to summon Chaos Max Dragon? Ooh, this is interesting. Can the weather deck beat the Chaos Max Dragon? That is a question that I cannot wait to see. What? When this card is normal, you can add 1 ritual monster from your deck to your hand. Okay, so he's going to add... I will not do this just... Actually, let me do this now. I will banish itself in order to summon a monster from my deck. Question is, what will I summon? Wait, is that the only... What should I use actually? I shall just bring out you, I suppose. I mean, to be fair, I don't even know what I'm doing. And yeah, giving them mental damage, like, to be fair, neither of us know what either of us are doing. So he's absolutely going to be summoning that Blue Eyes. Chaos Max Dragon. Can I not just kill the Black Dragon with Raigeki though? Your opponent cannot target this card with card effects. Oh, okay, also it cannot be destroyed by your opponent's card effects. To be fair, I can halve its attack to 2000 and then I can destroy it with an Aurora, if I'm not mistaken. Actually, I can actually kill it with an Aurora. Wait, what? That's all you're doing? Yeah, or by banishing it, which I'm pretty sure I can do. I don't know if there's anything in my deck that can actually do that. Maxi, that'll be useful, I suppose. So, I can get back out my Rain. Yes, you understand all of these. Sora, I'm so sad that you had to show up now. Like, this is the worst deck to show off to people that don't understand Yu-Gi-Oh! Because I don't even understand this deck myself. Target up to 2 spell traps cards on the field, destroy them. You cannot conduct your battle phase the turn you activate this card. Oh no, that's actually tragic. That's actually really bad. That's actually really bad. Okay, oh wait, hang on. Did he only target one of them? Okay, no, he did target both of them. Let's see, let's put you there. Thankfully. Wait, can I not? If this card is... You can place one with a small... Oh, I don't have anything in my hand. Okay, we might be screwed now. We might actually be screwed now because... we have no backline, which again, that is the lifeblood of this deck, is having the backline. And you gotta go see your good luck. Ah, thanks for stopping by, yes. It's good to see you again. And also, hello and welcome, Sora. Let's see. If I had gotten out the Aurora sooner, if I had gotten out the Aurora instead of this Painter, I think that would have... Simple little misplays, but I suppose that's good, right? We're learning. We're not losing, we're learning. That's what we're doing. We're learning more about this deck and how to use it. Oh, hang on. I have to be careful now. You know, let me just activate Maxi for now. Because, I mean, he's gonna be special summoning stuff anyway, so... You never understand weather painters and making a deck that basically says her spell trap is activated. Yeah, like, what is it? Mech Knights as well. Mech Knights is also like that. Where it's all about in this column and all that stuff. Let's see, if the card is in your graveyard, you can send one face-up continuous spell trap you control. I am not getting any of my spells. What is going on? I can technically special summon my... I don't want to sacrifice all of these though. I kind of want to keep these monsters up. Ah, my goodness. I'm being greedy. I'm not link summoning just yet. Uh-oh. Is he gonna have a Mirror Force or something? I've been accustomed to learn that every single face down card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is always a Mirror Force, no matter what. But let's see. What are you doing? Oh, he's busy disconnecting or something. Why is he taking so long to... Don't tell me he's like bricked his own hand. In theory, I can use this to... Yeah, any Mirror Force, like Drowning Mirror Force, Quaking Mirror Force, regular Mirror Force, all that other stuff. Let's see. What is this symbol though? Oh, tuner. I know for a fact you have the Chaos Max Dragon ready to rip at any point in time. The only question is, when are you gonna do it? Maybe I feel like I should have Link summoned into my monster to negate his Chaos Max Dragon. He's gonna summon the Chaos Max Dragon now, isn't he? And having this, I would have been able to negate it. Emotional damage Mirror Force, Friendship Ruiner, yeah. The worst was, like I said, I've been playing, recently I've been playing the Yu-Gi-Oh! Kaiba the Passion, Kaiba the Revenge, sorry, game on the computer. And it has some of those voice lines, and the reason why I have Mirror Force burned into my head is because every single time you would attack, and he just that cutscene of Kaiba going, ha 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 ha, you fell into my trap card. Mirror Force! And then it just, all your monsters, one by one, get destroyed, and then he laughs and cackles after that. It's always horrible. Okay, but seriously, why is this guy taking so long for his turn? I don't even have any of my crazy spell and trap cards out yet. It's a real pity that I lost this one. The weather rainbowed canvas. Wait, why is this guy... Surely you can't be taking... Did he like collapse? Did he fall over? Are you okay, my guy? Where are you? Did you time out? What? There's no way you're just pausing that, right? Well, I also drew nothing, essentially. You know what? I'm just gonna do it. I hope I don't regret this. Having 3 monsters out was so nice, but this will hopefully help me somewhat. I am not gonna be touching that maiden with the white eyes, because I know that you get to special summon a monster if I do anything with that. I think this guy might be AFK. He's not even drawing. Okay, there we go. Am I right? Phase 1. Are you gonna play something, or are you gonna wait out the timer once again? Technically, I can just wipe out his entire board with this combo of Lightning Storm Raigeki, but after that, I have nothing else in my hand, and I can't really do much afterwards. AFK Ice Player, yeah. He's stupid. He has some combo guide that he just looked up, like, oh, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, best deck ever for Yu-Gi-Oh! Here's how to play it. And he's like pausing it to see what card he has to play next, following each and every step in the video. The combo tutorial guide. What do I do now? What? How do I use this card? This guy might unironically just be AFK. Because there's no way he's just waiting for me to act into this, right? I mean, in theory, he could just activate something on this himself. Okay, there we go. He's actually doing stuff. Let's see. Are you gonna summon something? Special summon 1 Blue Eyes monster from your graveyard other than the Scent monster. Aha. That's literally 90% of the Brick Eyes game plan. That's true. Come on, do it. You won't. Do it, bitch. Don't read my card effect. Do it. It's 0 attack. Don't you want to attack this? Ooh. And welcome, Caleb. But let's see. All you have to do is just send a monster to your graveyard. You want to try it with Eyes of Blue and a Buster Blader deck? Ooh. Would that work? I suppose it is a level, a light monster, right? Buster Blader, isn't it? Okay, but really, what step are you on right now? Target one level 1 light tuner in your graveyard added to your hand. You literally don't have any... It took you that long to do nothing? Okay, well, I guess that just gives me time to stack up my stuff, right? Okay. Fortunately, I still do not have any weather spells or traps. If I'm not mistaken, I can attack this, right? If you do... You can shuffle this card from your graveyard into the deck, then target one effect monster you control, send it to the graveyard. I will not be touching that, never mind. Let me just build up my negates. Because right now, the Weather Painter's Thunder doesn't have anything, but because it is standing beneath the Weather Painter Rainbow, it gets influence from it that allows it to have the effect that it can essentially negate something. When a card or effect is activated, I can banish my Weather Painter to negate the effect. Okay, changing to defense position. This is, I mean, we don't have the field card up, but we're basically playing a game of chicken right now. Okay, it took you. Now what? Now what are you gonna do? So, I know you have your Chaos Max Dragon in your hand. You revealed it to me, and I'm sure you have another level 8 dragon, right? Did you not draw your Chaos form or something? Even then, when he does summon his Chaos Max Dragon, I'll just negate it. Well, it's a level 1 light tuner monster, and with Mausoleum of White, you can normal summon again. And that's true. Let's see. That's the other thing. Like, I've started to get into the Yu-Gi-Oh lore again, and it isn't like doesn't the Buster Blader have to like kill the whelp? Unfortunately, but Sage is an SR. The Sage with the Eyes of Blue. Oh my goodness. Again, that's a big issue. Why do they always have to cost so much? Ah, here we go. We finally have some. You can banish this card and add the weather card from your deck to your hand. Okay. Finally, we have some stuff going on. So now, because the Weather Painter Thunder is in the same column as the Weather Painter or the Weather Snowy canvas, I can activate the Weather Painter's effect, which is the Snowy effect, to banish the Weather Painter Thunder in order to add another weather card to my hand. I will choose Aurora. No, I will not choose Aurora. I will choose the Weather Rainbowed canvas. Right, then I shall set the Weather Rainbowed canvas, and I'll just end my turn. I'm slowly building up my arsenal. Standby phase, boom, standby phase. That means my Weather Painter Thunder can come back onto the field because it is a standby phase after it was banished for an effect. And at the same time, I'll activate the Weather Rainbow. To think, if this guy is struggling to understand his own deck, there's no way he understands what's going on in my deck. And Sage is an expensive card to begin with. I mean, Sage is a pretty vital and powerful card after all. It's understandable why it costs so much. So the next game plan is banish the Weather Painter Thunder to summon Weather Painter Aurora in this column here. That way I have protection against the back row, and I have an extra negate out as well. Question is, what are you... You have so many cards in your hand as well. Like, surely you can play something there, right? Are you seriously waiting for me to go into your eyes with blue? I wonder if he realizes that I have negates now because of my Weather Painter Rainbow. Also, one of my weather cards also allow me to send cards back to the hand, if I'm not mistaken. You want Breaker and Defender, the Magical Warrior, to be Destruction Sword cards. Ooh! That would be nice. What I want is for this guy to get a move on. Surely his time is going to be running out soon, right? Here I thought I was going to be the one inflicting mental damage on him. He's the one inflicting damage on me with all this time. Or is it because he's disconnecting the entire time? I see that he has that little disconnection. Oh, hang on. He's summoning something. Are you normal summoning Blue Eyes White Dragon? Did you just normal summon Blue Eyes White Dragon? Hang on. If I'm not mistaken, can't I just negate that? Oh, but that actually got around this because of the fact that he normal summoned it instead of special summoning it. I cannot use the effect to negate it. That was actually smart. I'm not gonna lie. You know what? I might just Book of Moon it. No, well, let's see. Maybe he's gonna use it for something else. I wonder, did he actually read my card and realize that special summoning gets him around that? That would be absolutely crazy. I guess I just have to Book of Moon it, right? And yeah, he must have, right? He must have. I can't think of any other reason why he would normal summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon in the year of 2022. I should have... Actually, I should use this now. I mean, I can just use this now, actually. But you're about to end your turn, so I can get a free activation of this. Lordy, what a hand. Yeah, Vestrox, it is quite the hand. You. And... Wait, can I activate... Can I activate it again? Okay. Actually, wait, hang on. I can get a card from the deck to the hand. Okay, what weather card do we want? Wait, where's the one that allows you to... At the start of the damage step, if this card battles an opponent... Yes, I need this. This is what I need. At the start of the damage step, if this card battles an opponent's monster, you can banish this card. Return that opponent's monster to the hand. This is what I need. Like, I would do the same thing if you had to face that negate. Yeah, that's true. I cannot believe that he's been reading my cards. Maybe we weren't anticipating what this guy's actually capable of. Okay, now I bring out Aurora as well. And yeah, it's Vestrox, our hand is getting a little bit better now, thankfully. What can I activate here? Do I want to activate this? You can send one face-up continuous spell trap card you control to the graveyard, special summon this card in defense position. If you do, place one. Actually, I might do this. Let's see. Because do I need this, really? I don't know if I really need this one. You know what? It looks cool if I do this. It looks cool if I play combos like this. So let me send that in order to summon you over here. Then I can place you directly over here. then I don't know what any of your face down cards are, but I will destroy one of them. Question is, which one do I destroy? I'll destroy that one. Memory of an adversary. And you know what? Blue Eyes White Dragon has 2500 defense, right? So I have to Raigeki it, unfortunately. You know what? That was a misplay. I should have waited and used this effect on the Weather Painter's son first. Because now he doesn't have any monsters he controls, so I cannot use the Weather Rainbow's effect. For now then, I'll just attack. But it's fine, we're learning. Oh, does he have a Mirror Force or something? Oh! I told you! Every single face down card is a Mirror Force! But it's fine, I have a negate, right? I have a negate, don't I? Okay, it's fine. Every single one of these cards underneath the rainbow are a negate, thankfully. Oh, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Technically speaking, my monsters aren't destroyed, but man, that hurts. There we go. Whew. And we get that card back next turn. So we have again 3 negates ready for any card effect, and we have a special summon negate with the Moonbow. Oh. Weather Painters seem really cool. An acquaintance of yours used to play them. Was your acquaintance by any chance a member of Mensa? Because I feel like there's no way you understand how to play this deck unless you're like a part of the elite, like unless you're Stephen Hawking himself. Because I am struggling to keep up with my own deck. My monsters aren't destroyed, but I'm emotionally and mentally hurt. That's exactly it, Nicholas. He is a teacher. I mean, you do have to have like it takes a special sort of IQ person to understand how to play the Weather Painters, you see? Simpletons like you would not understand it. The complexity and the uniqueness behind the Weather Painters. I still can't believe that this guy actually, I wonder, did he really take all the time to stop and read every single one of my cards? Is that why he's been taking so long? Has he actually been trying to understand my cards? Let me do this. Let me summon out another Weather Painter. Do I not have another snow? Do I only have one snow in my thing? I feel like I should get another Weather Painter snow. He has the ability to read as a Blue Eyes White Dragon player. Well, I mean, like I said, he normal summoned a Blue Eyes to get past the special summon negation of my rainbow. Here's the thing though. I have too many negates out. He can't do anything. I don't know how we can get out of this. I've realized now that I've gotten to this board state here, I'm pretty sure he cannot do anything. Because now I just negate everything, right? And yeah, kicking him out of special summoning is, I mean, normally I would say this is it's a horrible thing to do, right? All these negates and stuff like that. But to be fair, the work I had to go through to get this negate set up is, I feel like I've earned this ability to set up this board state, right? It's not like, what is it, Drytron, where you just get turn 1 and you play Solitaire to get all your cards. And it seems like, yeah, like, I think if I invest more and I get, you know, like the other cards that support these, like the cards that help you, you know, prevent you from bricking 24/7, it'd definitely be a cool thing. Like, you know, the skill drain and whatnot. I'm still amazed at the whole skill drain workaround, you know? The fact that skill drain works because they banish themselves and then activate their effect. Flaunt your fat ego for once you deserve it. I mean, to be fair, it's against a Blue Eyes White Dragon player, so I don't know if I can flaunt my ego for beating a Blue Eyes player. It's too complex to comprehend. I feel like in order to wind down after this, I'll play a good old Dragon Maid deck next. Still as fun, but not as brain intensive. Okay, did I like stun lock this guy with my negate? And he's like, what do I do now? Or are you gonna try and like time me out of sheer hatred? Oh yeah, putting an Eldish player through this would be way better. Are you gonna... Oh, he's doing it! He's doing it, you fool! I'll just negate that as well. Uh-oh! He hasn't been reading my cards! Oh no! Oh no! Go ahead, do you have another one? I still have one more negate as well. Oh. And you may think that you're safe behind your maiden with the eyes of blue, but oh, how little you know. Bring back you. Bring back you. If only I had snow as well. Where are you? These two. But let's see though. I surely just win here, right? Because wait, hang on. Let me read. When this card is targeted for an attack, you can negate the attack, and if you do, change the battle position of this card. Can I negate that? I'm pretty sure I can negate that, right? Or should I use this? At the start of the damage step. At the start of the damage step though. How does this interaction work? Let me try it out. So you get to straight up negate the attack, right? But can I negate this negation? Yes, I can. Oh, you fool. Oh, you fool. I negate your negation. I won't even attack with my son. I'll attack with my boss monster. Oh my goodness, there we go. And that's how you get around Maiden with the Eyes of Blue. Yeah, he's gonna cut the route after this, after that painstakingly long duel. To be fair, I'm as long and tedious as that was, I much more enjoyed that than, you know, just the classic turn 1 Cyber Dragon or turn 1 Drytron deck and stuff like that. Oh, we got a golden chest. What is that gonna be? Oh wow, the golden chest is just two instead of 1. But let's see. You know what? After that, let's actually do this. I need to quickly hold some more stuff. Yes, I got Reddit gold for that. Thanks, kind stranger. You got the Zodiac card out of the Legacy card. Oh, wait, what? You know what? Enough like control and thinking. I don't want to think anymore. I just want to play cards and win. So, do I have enough? Okay, I do have enough. We're gonna run it back to our good old classic. Oh wait, where is it? I don't even have, oh, do I not have enough for this? I can't believe I'm wasting all my normal and rare for this. Let me just find something else. What is a good card to throw in? Let me just throw this in. Why not? But it's getting late, so you're gonna dip in. Thank you for stopping by, Sniping. Hopefully we'll see you next time, Sniping. And let's see. Let's head into the duel with our good old trusty Heart of the Cards deck. And yeah, it was lovely having you, Sniping. Hopefully you can get some. I don't know how long ago it was, but you can get some rest after that little trip you had. Wait, if I'm not mistaken, wait, isn't this the... Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure this is the win we need to get into Silver 1 as well. Oh, we gotta go first. I see. We gotta set up our impenetrable board of Sasuke Samurai. I'd like to see you handle this. I place one monster in attack mode and end my turn. The way it should be. I even have Maxi as well. Let's see. What deck are you having? What deck do you have? Ooh, a face down card I see. Is that a Mirror Force? That's a Mirror Force, isn't it? I'm almost sure that that's a Mirror Force. Wait, what is this made? I've never seen this made before. It must be something from the story mode. It's a Cyber Dragon deck! Oh wait, no, is it? I think it's a Cyber Dragon deck. Whenever I see Galaxy Soldier, I assume Cyber Dragon because I use Galaxy Soldier in my Cyber Dragon deck. If only I had this now. Hang on, what is going on now? Oh, it's a Galaxy Eyes deck. Never mind. That's very balanced. Wait, okay, wait, how does this resolve though? Okay, wait, hang on. He's about to attack. Which effect activates first? His effect or my effect? Please be my effect. Yes, my effect activates first. If I call this right, I get to destroy his card. Tails never fails. Damn it, no! Okay, never mind. Huh. Let's just do this. Let's just wipe his board. Does it prevent it from getting destroyed? I don't know. I'm assuming it'll get destroyed, right? Okay, never mind. You fool! You have now put yourself in danger! 4,000 life points! Oh, I wanted you to do that. Because now... I will get rid of your Galaxy Soldier by attacking with this. But first, I flip a coin. This has no downside whatsoever for him. If I call this wrong, I just lose half my life points. Tails never fails twice in a row, does it? It doesn't. And the only benefit is that I don't lose half my life points. But now, here's the thing. I want him to activate his effect next turn so that I can do this. If he activates a monster effect next turn, he has to flip a coin. And if he calls it wrong, I get to take control of that monster effect. Or of that monster, sorry. And if only my Sasuke Samurai had gotten the coin flip right. And here's to hoping it'll work out. I believe. But here's the thing. He can just not activate the effect, right? If this card battles an opponent's monster. Hang on. What are you about to do? What are you bringing back? I don't know what you're about to do, but I do not like it. I'll just solemn judgment it. But here's the thing, he can just attack without activating Galaxy Eyes Photon's effect though, because it has more attack. Yeah, he's just gonna kill it without doing anything, right? Well, let's just activate it and see what happens. If he's smart, he'll just destroy it without activating any effects. But maybe he's not smart. Maybe he's dumb. Okay, it looks like he's just gonna attack it. Okay! Why didn't I add the world? What are you talking about? Is there a card that's called the world? Zawardo? Oh wait, this is during my standby phase. No! During your standby phase, roll a 6-sided die. Treat your opponent's monsters. What if I just do this to make it look scary? I have 3 face down cards. They're both mirror forces. He's scared. Arcana Force 21, the world. Is that a... That sounds like an extra deck monster. Let me have a look at it. The world. He's just gonna... He ended his turn! Are you that scared of my face down cards? You fool! I activate Needle Wall. Now, at my standby phase, I can roll a die. And if that lands on a 2, your monster is destroyed. Okay, never mind. I placed down another Mirror Force. I'm the master of psychological manipulation. I mean, let's have a look and see. Is he gonna... Come on, you know you don't want to use this. You want to summon something else with a cooler effect, right? He's actually summoning stuff. He's that scared to just attack me straight up that he's trying to bring out more stuff. I hope he summons this away to make something else. Come on. Come on. XYZ summon something. Wait, this is actually good. If I can activate your effect and I can get some defense for myself. If you call this coin flip wrong, I get to take over your Galaxy Soldier. What are you gonna do? He calls Tails. Why does Tails always... Why does Tail never fail for him? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, we're about to lose anyway, so let me have a look and see what the world does. When this card is summoned, toss a coin. Heads, during your end phase, you can send 2 monsters you control to the graveyard to skip your opponent's next turn. Tails, during your opponent's draw phase, add the top card of their graveyard to their hand. Ooh. It's a level 8 monster though. I didn't have a way to summon that. Imagine if I had done it now. On this card. Because this doesn't have any negates, does it? But imagine if I had used, what is it? head judging now instead of on Galaxy Soldier. And he had called this wrong. I feel like that was one coin flip away from me winning that. If I had taken over his Galaxy Eyes Dragon, that would have ended up very, very differently, I feel like. Alright, let's see. We were that close. I feel like we can definitely get a win with this. We go... What are we gonna go? First or second? Why do I not get to call that, by the way? Why can I not call Tails for this? I get to go first. Alright, I get to set up my impenetrable wall then of Sasuke Samurai. Ooh, actually. Set you. Set this. Set this. Set this. What are you gonna do now? I have 3 mirror forces face down and 1 mirror force in defense position. I think it's Guru control. Alright, let's see. I wonder if this guy is a blue eyes take. A black magician mate, blue eyes, card backs. Is this gonna be another blue eyes player? Oh my goodness. Oh no, it's not. Oh, it's a Mech Knight player. I should be using my weather cards for this. You know what? Let me just do this. This actually is good because now it gets rid of the 2 cards in one zone. I mean, you can still set spell cards to summon stuff, but it's fine. I actually kind of want to play a... oh no, actually Mech Knights would be horrible against Weather Painters. Or Weather Painters would be horrible to use because they negate stuff in the same column as them. And I need to have my Weather Painter cards in the same column. Fine. I like the fact that this keeps on proccing me, asking me if I want to activate it. It makes it look scary, like, ooh, does he have an Ash Blossom or something in his hand? No, it's just a useless head judging instead. Alright, you're gonna summon something. Bujinki If this card is Zinc Summon, you can special summon 2 monsters with the same level. 1 from your hand, 1 from your graveyard. Should I use head judging now? Yeah, let's do it now. Time to see if luck's on your side, my friend. See, what do you call? Heads. Whoa! Thank you for your card, my friend. It is mine now. I should have put this in a different column. Whoops. Uh-oh. I should have put that in a separate column. This guy probably... he's dumbfounded. He probably doesn't know what's happening right now. What? My monster? What? I thought they banned Change of Heart. I thought Snatch Steal also is banned. What is happening? Why are you entering your battle phase? You have nothing. Oh, you fool. Let's see. I have to be very careful to not flip over my Morphing Claw. I'm just worried about what that face down card is. First things first, just attack with this guy. And attack with this. But to attack, I have to flip a coin. And let's see. Tails never fails, right? Oh, I lose half my life points now. But it's fine. $50-50 isn't a lie. What the fuck? Exactly. But here's the thing though, if you call tails every single time, you're bound to be right sometimes, right? He didn't do anything. He passed his turn. He has nothing. Please be another. Oh, okay, never mind. We have another head judging, I suppose. We can't kill him this turn, but we'll get damn close. Please let me call tails never fails, right? No! 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 Please, I beg of you. We just need 600 more damage. If only Morphing Jaw wouldn't fuck me over, I could have flipped it and then attacked. But it's fine. Hang on, there's still a chance I win with this. I have Roulette Spider. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I have 2 Roulette Spiders. And Roulette Spider does have a chance. Oh my goodness. Tell me you have nothing. Tell me you have nothing. Tell me you have nothing. You're just placing spell cards. That's all you have. But what are those face downs though? With your own monster, I'll use that to defeat you. Please don't be. Please let these trap cards be nothing special. Please. Direct attack. I thought that was him getting a prompt. I thought that was him getting a prompt to use something. All of that because of what? I cannot believe that a single head judgment screwed over his entire game plan. How did a single head judgment screw you over that hard? What was your deck? What? I have to look at this guy's deck. Hang on. Match history. Confirm opponent's deck. What was this deck? How did you? Oh, was this? Wait, was this also the Galaxy Eyes guy? No, this. Were you trying to summon Galaxy Eyes, but you? But this wasn't a Mech Knight deck. What? This is a what? What was the point of this? You know, you deserve to lose. Yeah, head judging tier 0, exactly. The best part about it was that I had a backup head judging, and I had 2 Roulette Spiders as well. I mean, it's a sign, right? We won one. Let's win another one. And we even get to go first. We get to set up our impenetrable ward of head judging and nothing else. I'm surprised there wasn't an achievement for that. Defeating somebody with their own monster. The Mirror Force OTK. This is a horrible hand. This is absolutely despicable. We'll just do that, I suppose. But doesn't this look menacing though? One single face down card? I should have normal summoned Maxi. You know what, let me just do this now. What deck are you playing though? That is the question. He banished those face down, right? So I can't see what the cards he's running. Maxi unfortunately does not negate Nicholas. It just if it was Ash Blossom, it would have negated. Oh no. Oh no. This is Silver. What are you doing here? Okay, so skill drain. Another skill drain. Or the thing that summons itself. Actually. But he's gonna have skill rain, isn't he? I've actually never played up against an Eldritch. An Eldritch player. So this is gonna be interesting. Alright, what are you gonna chain to this now? I heard you were talking about me, Eldritch. To be fair, it's fine. I have my boss monster out here. Sasuke Samurai. Oh. Does he have skill drain though? That is the question. Maybe he doesn't read my card and he thinks, oh, he's a fool for attacking me. Okay, hang on. Oh, he's letting me do it. Tails never fails. Wait, second coin toss. Tails never fails twice in a row. Huh. Interesting. Uh-oh, here we go. Here we go. He's gonna do his Eldritch things now. He's not gonna let me play the game. Here we go. Oh, you're placing an attack mode, huh? Is that because you wanna challenge my Sasuke Samurai, do you? Uh-oh. Now he gets to set another trap, right? Very cool, very fun, very interactive. Yep. Eldritch, huh? More like Eld bitch. If you're gonna take this long, at least, there we go. Golden Land forever. Oh boy. Yep. Should I just surrender? Should I just say no? No fun for you? Because I mean, the whole point of Eldritch is the guy doesn't want to play the game, right? He just wants to sit back and have the game play itself. So maybe I should just surrender. I mean, that's the whole game plan of Eldritch, right? It makes no difference. But I just want to get off one kill with my Sasuke Samurai, just to put the hurt in him a little bit. Oh, come on, face my Sasuke Samurai. You know what? Let me do this now. First, Roulette Spider. Four. What does that mean? Oh, I can make it attack something else instead. There we go. That would have been nicer to use when Eldritch attacked. But alright. Tails never fails. I will not perform the coin toss again. No, thank you. Come on. Bring on your other Eldritch, bitch. Wait, what? You know what? Fine. Bring out more. I'll just kill him again and again with my Sasuke Samurai. I don't care. Attack into my Sasuke Samurai, I dare you. Tails never fails, bitch. Try that again. Tails never fails. Come on. Try it one more time. Another time. Come on. Bring it on. Tails never fails. Oh. Never mind. We got close though. Oh, I can only use it once per turn. I see. I'm not really sure what we can do right now. You know what? I'll just do this. I don't know if it's gonna do much, but it makes me feel powerful. I'm doing things. This is, yeah, it's turned into a bit of a sticky situation, to say the least. I don't even know if turning it face down does anything. It took you that long to realize you want to play this. It literally does nothing. All I'm doing is flipping a card face down. Why did it take that long to figure out what you wanted to do? But let's see. I mean, surely you wouldn't. Maybe he has a kind heart, and he doesn't want to kill this thing. It looks so cute, doesn't it? You don't want to hurt this. Sasuke Samurai though. I feel like if only I did negate him activating another one, but I felt like the heart of the cards was on my side, and we wouldn't need to worry about anything like that. I could have attacked the trap monster? No, I could have, but I wanted to send a message, Nicholas. I do not want war. I want peace. I have not attacked you a single time. It's just been you attacking me. Surely we can part ways and come to our senses and realize that we can make love, not war. And yet he's gonna keep on spamming all of these trap cards, it looks like. I hope I get Time Wizard next draw. I hope I get Time Wizard. Like, I'm not gonna win this, no way whatsoever. But I lose either way, don't I? You know what? Let me actually do this. Just to send a message. Oh, he's gonna negate this, isn't he? No. I pray I get Time Wizard just to wipe his board one more time. That's all I ask. Are you actually gonna attack my cute little squirrel thing? You monster. Like I said, I'm not gonna win, but I want to win mentally. You know what? That's fine. Time Wizard, please, I beg of you. Oh! Can't I just Monster Reborn his thing? I will fight you with your own evildoers. Do I not have a... Oh, if only I had a... Wait! Hang on! Hang on! Wait a minute. This might work. I don't need a Sasuke. I have something else in plan. First, let me get rid of Gozen match so I can have two different things out. Oh, please don't tell me you negate this. Let me have some fun. Let me have some fun, will you? Wait, how does Gozen match work? I want to summon the Eldritch bitch, and then I want to bring back Fairy Snow and use Claw of Hermos to attach my Time Magic Hammer to it. I guess I can't do that, right? I have one option left. Wait, can I? Because can I get both the Eldritch and my Fairy Tale Snow out? Because this is a spellcaster, and that's a zombie. Let's have a look and see. We'll learn. It's a learning experience. The Eldritch bitch is mine now. Oh, don't tell me you can negate this as well. But why? It would have been so fun and so cool. Alright, fine. I don't even have enough cards anyway, never mind. Ah, great. Man, would it have been funny though if I could have done this. Because what I would have done is I would have summoned the Eldritch. I would have used Claw of Homos on my Fairy Tail Snow to attach the Time Magic Hammer onto it. Wait, does it still go off? Did I not read this properly? It doesn't negate it! It just banishes it! You fool. You absolute fool! Now, wait. Oh, is he gonna be able to... Yes! This works! I can now use Claw of Homos! Oh my goodness, this is actually gonna work! This is actually gonna work! Don't negate this. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Mystical Space Stepper negates every Eldritch Net Decker. I mean, to be fair, I thought the same thing for a long time as well. So, what this does, this is the actual perfect counter for Eldritch, because I can summon Time Magic Hammer by sacrificing my Fairy Tail Snow. Then, I can equip the Time Magic Hammer onto my his Eldritch. And now, when I attack, I do not send things to the grave, no. I banish them. And you cannot activate these things' effect from the banished zone. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Please roll a 6. It's gone for 6 turns. It's banished for 6 turns. Oh my goodness. Hang on. Oh my goodness. Please don't have some stupid negates. What is this? Okay. Oh. Even if this doesn't, even if I don't win, which I probably won't, I'm just so glad that this works. Oh, come on! Why are you gonna be like that? I'm not even gonna give you the satisfaction, no. Wait, are you gonna summon it? I don't even want to give you the satisfaction of winning. No. No win for you. No. I'm angry now. You don't get the satisfaction of winning. I get the satisfaction, though, of screwing you over and taking over your Eldritch. But man, if that had worked. Alright, you know what? After that, I feel like this deck, this can literally counter Eldritch decks. This is a tier 0 deck, for sure. Oh, we get to go first. You fool! You absolute buffoon. You don't understand what happens when I go first with this deck. Because you see, I apparently brick when I go first with this deck. I guess we just summon this based on defense position. Is surrendering supposed to be better for losing? No, Sora. It's actually a lot worse, but I do not want to give that guy the satisfaction of defeating me. I go out on my own terms. It's actually worse because you don't get any of the rewards. Like, if you lose, you still get, like, points for saying, oh, you activated this card, you did this, you did that. But it's to send a message, though. To say, hey, you don't win this, no. You didn't win. You didn't beat me. I just surrendered. No. Yeah, let's see. Surely this guy isn't also another Eldritch player, right? He's taking really long to play, so something tells me that he is going to be a Blue Eyes White Dragon player. Claw of Hermes Dogmatic? Would that work? Oh, because it can like banish stuff. Oh yeah, because you can fight the extra deck monsters and they can't be destroyed, and then you also banish them. And yeah, Serenading just gives you literally no rewards, but I mean, the rewards themselves aren't really that great, to be fair, if you don't win. But it also prevents people from like BMing you and like taking extra long in their final turn when they know they can kill you and stuff like that. Ah, the classic 3 mirror forces face down and 1 set in defense mirror force. Ah, you'll love to see it. Okay. I mean, let me just do this. This is all I really can do. Morphing Jar number 2. Did the Dogmatic also have access to the Red Eyes Black Dragon sword? Ah, I see. Oh, that's actually really good then. But wait, does Hermos work with... I forget. Oh yeah, the Hermos is the one that works with the Red Eyes Dragons and stuff like that. Oh, you're taking this long to read what my Morphing Jar does. It's a card from like the year 2004. Come on, it's not that bad. It's just shuffle cards into your deck. It's not that bad. He's dumbfounded. You're really using a Ring of Destruction on this? A Morphing Jar. It's not even gonna negate the effect, right? This has to be a Blue Eyes player. This has to be a Blue Eyes player. Oh, Raigeki. Okay, that's actually good. Getting rid of the Raigeki and the Monster Reborn. Also, why do you have so many cards in your deck? Guardians. Wait a minute. Is this gonna be a an Egyptian god deck? Oh my. I mean, the Guardian Slime definitely makes it look like a Egyptian deck. Oh, we'll see though. Okay, I have to be careful not to summon 3 monsters though. Otherwise he's gonna spear mode me. I wonder if these are the Guardian Slimes then. Like the trap Guardian Slimes. Are you really not gonna be... I can't even attack now because I have to flip summon this, which will just shovel it back into the deck. Alright, I see. 4 mirror forces. Interesting. I always wonder what goes on in somebody's mind when they take this long to take a turn. I mean, you've set your 4 cards. What now? What is this final card? Why are you sitting on this final card for so long? Let's see, what can I do? Actually, hang on. Can I just Lightning Storm his entire back row? I can. Nice back row you've got there. Silver Cry. Is this a Blue Eyes deck? Yes, Silver Cry. I can't even... You know what? Here's what I'll do. I'll flip summon Morphing Jar. It does go back into my deck, but who knows? Maybe I can get something else out. Oh! I've got my boss monster out. My Sasuke Samurai. Fortunately, that's to go face down though. And it might be the vanilla Blue Eyes deck, because I know vanilla Blue Eyes deck does have Ring of Destruction and Silver Cry. But what is this doing in there then? The Guardian Slime. It also has Stamping Destruction. What? Oh, this poor guy. This must be the base Blue Eyes deck with the, you know... He just happened to get, like, some fancy cards in a pack, and he's like, oh, let me throw that in as well. And welcome, Xavier. Let's see. Head judging. Oh. My ultimate cards. It's going good, Xavier. Hopefully you're going nicely as well. So let's see. Let's set that down. Let's flip up our Sasuke Samurai. For all we know, this dude could be 4. That's true. That's very true. 14 or 40? Considering he would like, you know, oh, back in my day, I only know how to play Blue Eyes White Dragon. It's either of the two. But let's first see. Tails never fails, right? Let's just destroy the card without even worrying about battle. This is absolutely the default deck. This is absolutely the default deck. And doing good, having some food. It's great to hear, Xavier. I'm actually kind of glad that we're playing against somebody using a default deck. It's good to have this as opposed to another Eldritch player. Maybe... I'm curious. He's probably also like a console player. Like, he just got a brand new Switch from Christmas last year and he's playing this as well. Because if I'm not mistaken, a lot of the time, people that have this connection issue are people that are playing on not PC. And, you know, because of that, they, you know, the hardware isn't that great, to say the least. Decided to flex and add in the Claw of Homos. I mean, again, it's just... Because seeing it in the anime, it's so cool. It's like, ooh, the Claw of Homos. A magic card that allows you to summon a fusion monster? A magic card and a monster card fusing together. Who would have thought? Oh! Are we feeling lucky? Oh, wait, actually, you know what? No, we don't even need to feel lucky. We can do this. My Sasuke Samurai has just found his ultimate equipment. Now we get to add the Time Magic Hammer onto our Sasuke Samurai. And what that means is we can just straight up banish monsters we attack now. So we shall banish this face down card wherever it is. Let me first activate... No, let me activate Time Magic Hammer first. The most intense Table 1 duel to date, exactly. And another 6! Gone! For 6 whole turns. This guy probably has... This guy's mind is getting blown right now. What happened to my monster? Where did it go? Huh? And he can't even attack over my Sasuke Samurai. Because this thing is too weak. Ooh, what is this field spell? All monsters you control gain 300 attack during your turn only. Okay. That's fine. Please turn this into attack position and attack me. Please, I beg of you. Okay, no, he didn't. I think we're gonna win this. This guy's just turtling up. And we drew our random Blue Eyes White Dragon. We unfortunately do not have our Maiden with Eyes of Blue. You know what? Hang on. We need more firepower. I normal summon Max. Fuck, I activated its effect. I accidentally activated the effect. Never mind. I normal summon. I fucked up. I wanted to summon it for 500 bonus attack points on the field. But you know what? That was to send a message. I don't need Max C. Instead, I shall activate Time Magic Hammer and just banish your other monster for 6 whole turns. Okay, 4 turns. Never mind. It's close enough. Honestly, I feel like this is a much more toxic deck than something like Eldritch. Because I'm just slowly but surely whittling away at you with a single 1200 attack monster and 1 equip card. Seeing a Blue Eyes and Gold discuss. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Because not only does that mean that, 1, they're running a Blue Eyes, but 2, they were able to get to gold. They were able to get to gold with a Blue Eyes deck. And look at that. This guy realized he can't do anything. Especially when reinforcements from Hazmat VT came over and said, you know what? The Sasuke Samurai, it's a boss monster. I cannot deal with it. But hello and welcome, Hazmat. You've come to the right place. We are surprisingly winning with our shitty RNG deck. But let me have a look. I don't know if this works right now, so let me... Shot drop. Hopefully your stream went well. And, I don't know why the commands aren't working. But let me do this instead. What were you doing though? Because unfortunately the bot isn't telling me what you did. But yeah, please go and check out Hazmat VT though. There we go. That's the best alternative I can do. You're playing through some Pokemon Legends. Oh, I read your message from the right to the left, and I saw the word Legends, and I thought you said League of Legends for a second, and I was about to go, oh. But then I realized you said Pokemon Legends. The brand new Pokemon Legends Arceus game. Let's see. We have one more win, and then we can... This joke of a deck can make it into gold. I mean, if seeing a Blue Eyes disgusts you, Nicholas, hopefully you don't run into a deck like this in gold. Go through the third area, having a lot of fun in the game. I know a lot of people are having a lot of fun with the Legends game. Legends Arceus, since it's something different for once. But I'm glad then that you enjoyed it. Let's have a look and see. Is this guy gonna let us go first? Oh, we do get to go first. Alrighty. Oh, and we start off with our boss monster already. You'll love to see it. So first things first, get out our Sasuke Samurai. Set our head judging out. Our two god cards, the equivalent of them. Sasuke Samurai and head judging. And this guy's also having connection issues, it looks like, at the top there. Alright, let's see. What is your answer to my Sasuke Samurai? I've been playing this with a pretty silly deck focused on Catapult Turtle and Rock Monster. Oh my goodness, you use like the, what is it, the Catapult Turtle. And there's a new like XYZ monster, like a level 10 thing. That just shits out like other monsters for direct damage. Yeah, I feel like that's definitely the way to go. Playing with a fun deck as opposed to, you know, a meta deck is way more fun. You actually get to enjoy your duels as opposed to, you know, just following a flowchart to win. Only to get up to Platinum and face against other, more annoying decks. Oh, this guy is scared. See, nobody wants to face the might of Sasuke Samurai. That's why they always play things in face-down defense position and stuff like that. Turn the game into grinds. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, we can just straight up destroy one of his backlines. Yeah. Let's summon this out. All right, which one is the Mirror Force? Trick question. They're both Mirror Force. So let me destroy. You know what? Here's what I think. People will play their most important card first and in the center because it's the important card. So that's why they play it in the middle, right? You could place, when you place a card, you can place it anywhere you want in any of these 5 rows. But the fact he placed it in the middle means it's the most important one. So I'm going to destroy this one. What is that card? And it is Scrap Iron Scarecrow. Oh, is it another Scrap player? Let's see. So let's pray to the heart of the cards that we get the Tails Never Fails. And we get to destroy this card. I feel like we should start going for heads now. Wait, is that a... What face up once your opponent controls this card while this card is equipped to the opponent? Oh no! He has something equivalent to head judging. Oh no. He's gonna just take control of my Jirai Gumo. Hang on, I have an idea though. This is actually bad though, because now he's gonna be the one that has to flip a coin to attack with this. Which means that he could potentially lose half his life points when he attacks. This is gonna be interesting. Are you gonna read my card and realize that it is detrimental to attack with that if you call it wrong? Let's have a look and see. Or is he just gonna go, ooh, big number, me used to attack? Or maybe he's gonna sacrifice it for something else. Let's see. Taking quite the time, so he's definitely reading something. Oh, please! Attack and call the coin flip wrong, I beg of you. You know what? I'm not gonna use head judging for now. please call this coin flip wrong. Yes, he lost half his life points. He lost half his life points just to attack with that. Now that you've activated that, now I can activate my Sasuke Samurai. And let's see. Tails never fails, right? Oh, okay, never mind. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Actually, no, this is perfectly fine because now I get to Lightning Storm next turn since I don't have any face-up monsters or face-up cards. So I get to destroy his back row, which means I get my Jirai Gumo back. This is perfectly fine. This is actually perfectly fine. Let's see. First things first, let's set this. I cannot believe that I actually won out of that exchange because he did 4,000 damage to himself just to destroy one monster. And after all that, I get my monster back anyway. Thanks to this. Oh, okay, never mind. I don't get it back. It just gets sent to the graveyard. Never mind. I guess I'll just end my turn then. What are you going to do now? The board is empty. The world is your canvas. What shall you do? Why is everybody apparently having this disconnection symbol? I feel like apparently, like I said, it's all of the console players or like mobile players that have issues because, you know, they are not playing on a PC, so it's not as optimized. So they're always the ones that are lagging and stuff like that. Alright, so you're sending one face down card. Not that scary. Fine. And let's see. Okay, there we go. Nice. Oh my goodness, Swords of Even, like, you really want to stall this out, really? Alright, that's fine. This is neither... So I can't attack, but he can. Second coin toss. This would have been lovely if I had an actual monster out in the field. Why do you have... This must be a trap card. Let's see. I want you to summon something so I can use this against you. Please, I beg of you. I feel like the only issue with Silver is that Silver is where all of the... I don't want to call it the bad players, right? But all the people that play on, like, you know, phones and Switch or PlayStation are a bit more casual than others. They have constantly these connection issues where they, I think in the top right hand corner there, they're just constantly lagging, eating away at more time. Even though they have like the most simplest decks ever. This is another OG Blue Eyes deck. Oh my goodness. Another Blue Eyes player, and you made them disconnect from an Ecclesia. That's one where... Oh yeah, you can like summon it just straight up. Special summon it, right? If they have link monsters and stuff like that. Oh, you're attacking me directly, right? Little do you know, I have Roulette Spider. So, as long as it's not a 1, you can get a good outcome here. Ideally, I get a 5. Because then it does 1900 damage to himself. Or a 6, because then it destroys the monster. You just use Dogmatica punishment twice? Oh my goodness. We really need to stop bullying these Blue Eyes White Dragon players. But I mean, to be fair, they're playing Blue Eyes, so it kind of makes sense, right? Uh-oh. That was the one outcome that was horrible because he doesn't have any other monsters. Is he gonna beat me down with a single a single Luster Soldier? I hope not. Yeah, that's again, like I said, it is their fault. I mean, they're the ones playing a Blue Eyes deck after all. Or the Brick Eyes deck. But speaking of bricks, my deck right now. Unless I get another Sasuke Samurai. Oh, dice draw. Wait. If your opponent controls a face down monster when this card is activated. Okay, so I can place this face down. Dice draw. I could end the game right here, right now. Both players roll a 6-sided die. The player with the lower result takes damage equal to the opponent's roll times 500. However, if the winner rolled a 6, the loser takes 6,000 damage. So, I'll set this card and wait for him. If we get a 6 and he doesn't, or if either one of us get a 6 and the other one doesn't, it's waiting now. All we have to do is hope. Believe. We're gonna be riding that lightning all the way. You may think you're safe behind your swords of revealing light, but little do you know, you're not safe from chance. It is exactly Joey Wheeler style, Nicholas. Come on, do it. Do it. Why are you being such a pussy? Why are you summoning in defense, face down defense position? He's attacking. Come on, target my face down card. Do it. Do it. You know you want to. Targeting. Oh. He probably won't even know what's happening. It's all gonna activate so fast that he doesn't know what's about to happen. Oh shit, he rolled a 5. Okay, but I also rolled a 5. He rolled a 2. If I roll a 6. Okay, never mind, I rolled a 4. But that's more than nothing. If I can get another one. I do have 3 dice draws. So all I have to do is just roll another one. He's probably thinking, what the fuck just happened? How did I lose 2,000 life points? What happened? He's dumbfounded. He's stuck. He doesn't know what to do. Even though he's used up all his attacks. Dang, you were gonna clip or lose if... Yeah, if it was a 6, I would have loved for a clip of that. If only, though. But it's fine, though, because we're about to draw a second dice draw right here. Never mind. Oh, if only we'd had a little bit more damage. Because technically speaking, if I can get Roulette Spider to have a 5, I can inflict damage equal to the attacking monster's effects, which is 1900. Unless he summons something stronger. I believe. Please, you're playing the Blue Eyes deck. You have to just normal summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon or something. Come on. You know you want to. Also, I would like to point out, this guy is down to 2,000 life points. I have not attacked him a single time. All of that damage was done by himself. Standby phase. Battle phase. Oh no, summon something. Main phase 1. Summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon. Normal summon it. Do it. Stop hitting yourself. I mean, listen, that's what this guy's basically doing. I'm not doing anything. He's doing it. He's normal summoning Blue Eyes White Dragon. In the year of 2022. Normal summoning Blue Eyes White Dragon. Please, attack me so that I can use Roulette Spider. Oh no, wait, even better. Are you gonna do a special summon with an effect? So I can take control of it with a head judging. Please. It should not take you this hard to add a Blue Eyes White Dragon from your hand. It should pop up there and should only be 3 Blue Eyes White Dragons. You just click on one and it adds to your hand. It should not take this long. Come on. And you're right, mechanic. This is game time. I need to take my time. Make sure I'm ready for this. Why are you activating Silver 5? Oh my goodness. This could be game. If he attacks with Blue Eyes White Dragon and I roll a 5 with Roulette Spider, he's gonna kill himself. Please. What is he even gonna... How are you taking this long to just summon a monster? Oh, he's making me wait for this so long. Oh, and you're using... Oh! I cannot wait. I hope he goes through all of this effort just to lose. To be fair, I could also lose at this very same turn. If this rolls badly, and this also rolls badly. So now he has 4,500 damage out on the board. Okay, now I am definitely in a world of hurt. I need to roll a 5 with Roulette Spider when Blue Eyes attacks. I need to. Battle phase, okay. Attack with Blue Eyes first. If he attacks the Blue Eyes first, that's fine. Not ideal. He's gonna attack with the Luster Soldier next. I need him to attack with the Blue Eyes. Okay. This is it. He's gonna attack with the Blue Eyes, but I have Roulette Spider. I'm gonna let him wait for this. He's been making me wait the entire time. I'm gonna wait for this. I have to roll a 6-sided die. If I roll a 1, I lose because it halves my HP. If I roll a 2, I lose because it attacks me directly. No difference. If I choose a 3, I lose because it chooses a monster I control and it changes the attack. I don't own any monsters. If I roll a 4, however, I live for one more turn because I can make him destroy another one of his own monsters. If I roll a 5, however, a 5 negates the attack and inflicts 3,000 damage back to himself. A 5 is what we're looking for here. That is a 1 in 20 or 20% chance that we turn this around. Anything else and I lose. Here we go. 5. Please. Well, never mind. It would have been cool though. It would have been cool. I guess the heart of the cards was just not in it. Yeah, it would have been amazing because it even had the fancy final blow ready. But little does he know, it wasn't the final blow for me. It was a final blow for him. We are gonna get our way into gold with this deck, I believe. We have to. Tails never fails. I want to do a quick duel, and this one is on Shreyas, man. I'd love to. Especially I want to see that silly deck you're talking about. Alright, what is this guy going to be using? That is the question. Let's hope that this guy doesn't like take forever to load as well. He's taking some time to think. Okay, setting a card face down. Setting another card. Ooh, setting some unorthodox positioning over there, putting it in the corners. Is it pendulums? Or is he just like, is he social distancing his cards? He's worried that they get COVID to each other. You know what? Let's just do this. Uh-oh. Don't tell me it's Eldritch. Don't tell me it's Eldritch. The fact that he only set cards and he didn't do anything else. Don't tell me that this is another Eldritch player. Okay. Now we summon Jirai Gumo. You hope it's Zombie World Eldritch? Oh my goodness, I hope not. I'm worried about why he's taking such a long pause. It's another Blue Eyes deck, isn't it? The Ring of Destruction, it has to be a Blue Eyes deck. There's no way you're not a Blue Eyes deck without when you play Ring of Destruction. Also, what is taking so long? All you have to do is just click on my Jirai Gumo. Oh my goodness. I mean, that's fine. I do 2,200 damage to you as well. That's fine. We both take damage. I am fine with this. That is perfectly fine. Oh my goodness. Why is everybody playing Blue Eyes? I assume it's Blue Eyes, right? Like, nobody else would run Ring of Destruction. But yeah, I'm glad that it's a Blue Eyes player then. That means we get to bully him. What is this? Reckless Greed, draw 2 cards and then skip. You really want to skip your next 2 draw phases? Oh my goodness. Alright, I'll let you do that, sure. I cannot wait for you to just draw 2 bricks. Is this the same guy from last time? He's using Swords of Revealing Light as well. Oh, I kind of like the fact that he's social distancing his cards. Let's see. I mean, you can only activate 1 second coin toss, but you know what? Let me just, because it looks cool if I have more face down cards. It looks more menacing. I'll do that. At least this guy isn't taking forever to do his turns. Somebody had a name. I hope you brick. Oh my goodness. But speaking of, yeah, what was this guy's game plan? He couldn't play any cards, and your next draw phase now, you can't do anything again. What is your plan? If you can't play those 3 cards, what can you play? Meanwhile, I can get out. Should I save Time Wizard? I'm going to save my Time Wizard because I can use Claw of Homos on it. And in case he throws out a bunch of monsters. And don't you skip your draw phase again, so you're just going to pass your turn once more? Okay, wait, hang on. He's lingering on my end phase. What trap card do you have? Okay. Nice draw phase, bro. Do you not even have a normal monster that you can summon? What is going on here? Should I just summon a Time Wizard and beat him down with 500 attack at a time? Is that what I'm gonna have to do? Should I just normal summon Max C and beat him down with that? Actually, I think I'm gonna do it. Let me not effect activate. Never mind. I normal summon Max C. It's 500 attack points. Hey, listen, that's everything I need. The issue, though, is that he has Swords of Revealing Light up. Do I use Claw of Hermes to summon my Time Magic Hammer now, or do I wait? You know what? I'll wait. Because if he does summon something to attack, I'll just use my Roulette Spider. It's a bait. Come on, attack it. You know you want to. I bet you didn't even know this was a monster you could play. Don't tell me you drew another brick. Please, you have to have something that you can play. Please, I beg of you. Oh my goodness. You have to be a Blue Eyes player. You have to be a Blue Eyes player. There's no way you're not a Blue Eyes player. Am I seriously gonna beat you down with a Max C? Oh my goodness. But again, I'm curious of what those trap cards are, or what those face downs are. I mean, if you had Ring of Destruction, you surely have like a Mirror Force or something, don't you? Okay, well, Magic Cylinder, that's not bad. That's fine. Oh, you can activate another one. Alright, that's fine. But, you fool, my Max C can attack you directly, though. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna kill him with a Max C normal summoned. I mean, yeah, thanks to him being a Yugi Boomer, that's allowed us to do this. I honestly think it's better normal summoning Maxi in this scenario, because I don't think there's any way this guy knows how to special summon. You're gonna brick yourself again. You're gonna skip your next. What? Why? Why? Watch. He drew 2 cards. None of them are gonna help. They're gonna be 2 bricks. He's gonna end his turn. He's gonna end his turn without playing a single card. Wait, what? Is he lava goleming me? I mean... Okay. This is stronger. Oh my goodness. You realize I can now do 3,000 damage to you. What is this guy's game plan? I might actually lose to this. Who knew? The counter to Maxi is not an Ash Blossom, but it is in fact a Lava Golem. But... He's gonna have another Magic Cylinder. I just realized what his plan is. He's gonna have a Magic Cylinder and have me attack myself, isn't he? He's gonna have a Magic Cylinder, isn't he? That's what's gonna happen. He has a Magic Cylinder. He's gonna kill me with this. If that is his actual game plan, I am sorry, but that is genius. What is your face down card? What is your plan? This man is an enigma. He has a Karibo! What? Why do you have a Karibo? In what world do you have a Karibo in your hand? What? You know what? Hang on. I have an idea. I'm going to activate head judging. So that the next turn, when it's my standby phase, Lava Golem will activate its effect, and if I call it wrong, I can send my Lava Golem to him, I think. We can play hot potato with his Lava Golem. And he can't draw because he used his thing. He's bricked himself again. Oh my goodness. Tell me you pass your turn again. Tell me you pass your turn again. What is going on here? Wait, I'm pretty sure I win now. I'm pretty sure I win now. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I win. It was fun, but unless this guy has a banger, like another Magic Cylinder under there. Because now, I can use Claw of Hermos on the Maiden with Eyes of Blue, right? What are those face down cards? I am so scared. I can target the Maiden with Eyes of Blue, right? If I'm not mistaken, that allows me to summon Blue Eyes White Dragon? No? Oh no, never mind, it doesn't. I'll just equip this anyway. What are those face down cards? Why is he lingering so long? You know what? I kind of messed up because I didn't get to summon my Blue Eyes, but you know what? It's fine. I actually prefer it like this. We get to play hot potato with the Lava Golem. Why? You have a second Karibo! What are you talking about? What? Do you just have 3 Karibos in your hand? What is going on here? Am I gonna get... What? How do you have a... He's gonna pause his turn again. He's gonna pause his turn again. He's actually gonna pause his turn again. I have 2 timers. In theory, I can use hit judging to try and swing it back, but I want to keep. I kind of want to keep this lava golem. Why has? What are those face down cards? I'm so scared. If I use this though, I can in theory pass my lava golem to him. Because I can toss a coin, and if I call it right, if I call the coin toss wrong, I can send the lava golem to him. Should I do that? No, I won't. Yeah, we absolutely have to look at this guy's deck afterwards. You know what? I'm gonna summon Time Wizard. Just next turn, I'm gonna tribute both of these away to summon a Blue Eyes. I swear, there's no way you have a third Karibo. There is absolutely no way you have a third Karibo. But what are those other 2 face down cards though? He's pausing. He has a card. He has. Okay. I'm too scared to attack with my Time Wizard. I'm not even gonna bother. I'm ending the turn. He can draw again now though, right? What card is that gonna be? Are you finally going to be able to play a monster card? This guy has not played a single monster the entire game. It's just been Karibos. I'm legitimately scared. I don't know what that face down card is. I have an idea. First things first. Let me see if I can get rid of this lava golem. I need to get rid of this lava golem before I kill myself. Okay, never mind. Hang on. I need a tributed away. Oh wait, here's what I can do. Yes, I can do this. I can kill myself using Time Wizard. Wait, no, hang on. I messed up. I should not have activated Time Wizard's effect. Wait, what did he just do? It flicked. This is what it was. That was what it was. It was just desserts. He was waiting the entire. What? He had just desserts waiting the entire time. What are you talking about? Hang on. He had 2 lava golems. He had 3 magic cylinders. 3 just desserts. Ring of Destructions. 3 Karibos. Oh my goodness. Burn! It was burn! Marshmallow. The attacking player takes 1000 damage. Fencing Fire Parrot. Inflict 500 damage to your opponent. Oh my goodness. What a... What a comedy of errors. An RNG deck versus a burn deck. What a duel of the ages. Oh my goodness. To be fair, I think I messed up by activating Time Wizard. Because I wanted to destroy my own monsters, but I think I would have taken damage for that, right? Take damage equal to half the total attack, yeah. He could have killed me a lot sooner, now that I think about it. I should have summoned away that lava golem way sooner then, I think. Because I must have taken like what, 3,000, 400,000 damage from that? I so badly wanted to get this out though. The dice draw. Oh my goodness. And you wanted to... I told you, Vestox, silver is where it's at. You don't have to worry about all the meta nonsense. You get to play cool stuff like that. But let's see. Hazmat, are you still here? Because I know you said you wanted to have a duel, but I wasn't expecting that to go on for so long. Let's see. The room ID. Ah, there it is. This is the room ID. Oh, actually, this up. I'm curious. So, what deck should I use? What the heck? How did? What? All right. Which one are you? Okay. Question is, what deck should I use now? Do I use my Dragon Maid deck, my knockoff weather deck, my RNG deck, my Cyber Dragon deck? Do you have any preference of what you want to go up against, Hazmat? I will say the weather deck and the hot and my RNG deck are obviously the more memey decks, but the Dragon Maid and the Cyber Dragons are the actual competent, well, I wouldn't say competent, but sort of thing decks. Your deck's name is help, you don't understand, you have no preference. Ah, okay, in that case, let's try out, you know what, let's do the heart of the cards. Good. I have but one question for you, Hazmat, before we start this duel. Are you feeling lucky? Skill will only get you so far. Because remember, at the end of the day, you gotta believe in the heart of the cards. You're only feeling rocks. Let's see. Go first. So I can set up my impregnable board. Oh, whoa, that's a horrible hand to start off with. This is an absolutely horrible hand to start off with. But you know what? That's fine. There is no such thing as a bricked hand with this card, with this deck. Only a deck that prolongs the inevitable. Alright, let's see. Catapult zone. Once per turn, if a monster you control would be destroyed by battle, you can send one rock-type monster from your deck to the graveyard instead. Oh, interesting. That's only once per turn, though. I'm worried about what that face down card is. I have now conditioned that when somebody doesn't play any monster cards, they're like that other guy that was burning. And I fear the face down cards. You promise it's a rock? I hope so. I strike first blood. 1,000 points of damage directly to you. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I think I see you now. Are you gonna crash into me to send a card to the graveyard on purpose in order to activate an effect? Oh my goodness. Look up to the 5 cards from your deck. Let's have a look and see. Your opponent changed the order of cards on the top of the deck. What's gonna happen now? This is what I like about stuff like this, you know? Learning about all these different cool deck types. This card is tribute summon, target one set card in the field. Destroy the target. Oh no. Oh no. Hang on. Wait, are you destroying your own card? Wait a minute. I see you want to activate an effect, Hazmat. Well then. First, you have to pay the tax. The luck tax. Go on. Heads or tails? You choose tails, huh? Why do you... why is it... They always get the correct choice. Wait, was that a monster card you had set? Oh my. Wait. Hang on. If this card was in the graveyard because it was destroyed by an opponent's card effect, I think you and I just had the same realization, Hazmat. Alright, time for the second round of luck. Roll a die. Please be higher than... Oh, that's not good. That is not good at all. Yeah, but how about this though? If I roll tails, I get to destroy your card. Which I did! The field has now been made even. Oh, now what do we do? Oh, I have my boss monster. I have my boss monster out now. Sasuke Samurai. How will you deal with him? Also, I'll use your own monsters against you. I'll take this guy. I shall activate Monster Reborn! Using your own monster against you. Oh, how the table turns. And next up, I shall activate Second Coin Toss, because apparently luck is not on my side. But with this... Let's see. And yeah, Samurai actually counters your Catapult Zone, because it would not be destroying things by a battle, it's an effect that destroys them. Alright. What do you do now, Hazmat? Well... Nothing you can... Oh, is it like a... Is it a good old classic... Oh, shit! Alright, evening the playing field once more, I see. Who knows, maybe I'll draw a dice draw and we can end it like that. Never mind. I summon! In attack position! Ash Blossom! Enjoy a spring! Now then, I move to my battle phase and attack you directly with my Ash Blossom for 0 attack points. Take that! I may not have done physical damage to you, but I have done mental damage to you. Whoa, 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 hang on. What is that banishment nonsense going on over there? I probably should have done this sooner rather than later, right? I could have used this to banish cards from your graveyard. Whoops. I'll do it now, though. It's a bit late, but all of your cards from the graveyard are now banished. If only I'd used that sooner rather than later. Oh no. My Ash Blossom! The rocks fall and everybody dies. Well, that was a lot of comical errors there, I feel like. But you were lucky in that you top-decked your Raigeki. Alright, let's have a look. See. I'm assuming Lethargus and Nut Snatcher, is that maybe Nicholas, maybe? And Vestox, possibly? But you know what, hang on. Let me see. Let me use an actual deck this time instead of Heart of the Cards. You're still the Smeg man. You know, Hazmat, let's have a proper duel with a deck that isn't stupidly RNG. And I'll use my Dragon Maid deck instead now. I don't think I'll ever be able to forget the Smegman Vestox. I gotta go first. Unfortunately, I don't have all of my cards ready in this deck. It's not its full potential, but we'll see. You played a friend who used a Dragon Maid deck and it completely destroys you. Oh, and it doesn't help that I got a brilliant hand to start off with. So first things first, I shall summon my Chamber Dragon Maid, which allows me to search for one Dragon Maid spell or trap card in my deck. Glad you're a memorable opponent, if only by name. Let's see, I shall add, of course... Oh, shit. This doesn't help. And time to stay with him. Oh, I mean, if we're gonna be playing Dragon Maids, then let me quickly first do this. As Caleb asks for it. Redeeming a certain maid service. Of course, if you want to play the Dragon Maids, you have to become a maid yourself to figure out how to play, right? So. Alright, Caleb, hopefully, thank you for calling me out. Now then, it's time for me to take over the Dragon Maids. Hazmat, I hope you're ready. I'll activate Dragon Maid Send-Off to return Chamber Dragon Maid to my hand. And in order to do that, I shall summon Kitchen Dragon Maid. Yeah! But now the Kitchen Dragon Maid has been added onto the field, I get to activate its effect, which allows me to add one Dragon Maid card to my hand. And now, I have to discard one Dragon Maid card to the graveyard. Then, I'll set one face down card. And then, that's not all. I'm gonna send another one face down. And with that, I'll end my turn. Your move, Hazmat. Let's see if you can take on the might of the Dragon Maids. Ha! Surely you wouldn't want to hurt these cute little Dragon Maid girls, would you? You wouldn't be such a meanie like that, would you, Hazmat? You wouldn't want to hurt us, would you? What are you doing? What? Hang on. Is this an Adamantipator deck? Oh my goodness. Please, Adamanticators are very strong. I know that. Hazmat, don't hurt me, please. I thought this was supposed to be a rock deck. Oh, never mind. I can see all of those rocks right there. It just looks like this time you didn't get a brick hand like last time. I see, Hazmat. Time for the testosterone shot. Vestox. Let's see. Another face down card. Oh my. What are you about to do? If I remember correctly, don't forget, if that face down card that you've set in your... You're using my own monster against me! How could you? That's my Dragon Maid! Hazmat, how could you? Have you no shame? Fine. I'll take this into my own hands. I'll bring back my Dragon Maid. Come back here, darling. Hopefully, I hope Hazmat didn't treat you poorly. Oh my goodness. Fine, I'll take the hits. Attack me directly, but don't hurt my Dragon Maids. That's all I ask for. Please. Now then, once more, I'll summon my Chamber Dragon Maid and activate its effect in order to get back from my deck Dragon Maid Changeover. And now, I'll activate Dragon Maid Changeover. And I shall fuse using the Dragon Maid Tinkick in my hand and the Laundry Dragon Maid to summon Dragon Maid Shio in attack position. I hope you're ready. You're but a simple slime. Rock to hit is an effective tactic. Well then, you're about to learn the very, very dangerous effects of what happens when you mess with a Dragon Maid, Hazmat. I enter battle phase, which means my Chamber Dragon Maid can come back to my hand, and in doing so, I get to bring out my good old friend, the Dragon Maid Tinkick. Now then, my Dragon Maid Shio will attack your Adamantipator. Meanwhile, the Tinkick shall take care of your face-down monster. What is that? That's the fusion material monster. What were you planning on fusion summoning, Hazmat? What could you? Next, my main phase 2. I'll return the Tinkick to my hand in order to bring back out the Kitchen Dragon Maid. Did you miss her? I hope you didn't. Now I'll activate her effect to draw from my deck. I'll bring out the Nurse Dragon Maid. But in order to do this, I must send one Dragon Maid card to the graveyard, and so I will choose the Nurse Dragon Maid that I just drew. And with that, I end my turn. Well now, Hazmat, that's what you get for messing with the Dragon Maids. I hope you've learned your lesson. She's barely gone. I mean, that's the best thing about the Dragon Maids, isn't it? They're always there whenever you need them. They're just a call away. Just like how Caleb brought me out here. All you have to do is do just like this. Ring a little bell, and hey, what do you know? We have Nurse Dragon Maid coming out. But that's not all. Nurse Dragon Maid brings out her friend, the Laundry Dragon Maid. Everybody's here. The whole gang is here. Now then, with the entire family out, what will you do, Hazmat? Are you doing that same thing as last time? Are you summoning something by banishing? Let me read. Hang on. You know what? I'll let you do that then. Fine. Oh, you're back, and who is this? Sora! Flattery will get you nowhere, my dear. I am but a simple maid that... Hazmat! A second time! A Raigeki again? Why do you always have a Raigeki? But it's fine. I shall sacrifice my Shio and use its effect to negate your Raigeki. And in doing so, I shall bring out the Dragon Maid house. It's time to do some cleaning up now. But Sora, of course, I am but a simple maid. And all that happened is that, you know, in order to play the Dragon Maid deck, you have to become a Dragon Maid yourself. A battle phase. Oh, you poor thing, Hazmat. I activate my trap card, Dragon Maid Tidying. And I will return the Nurse Dragon Maid to my hand. And I will... target your face down card to go back to your hand as well. But because of that effect, that a Dragon Maid card just went back to my hand, I can activate the house effect of my Dragon Maid, which means I can destroy one of your monsters. Haha! You will not harm my Dragon Maids today, Hazmat. I forgot to read your card! Oh no, they can't be destroyed except by battle. I should have chosen that to get them back to your hand. Fine then, Hazmat. I may not be the smartest Dragon Maid around here, but you know what? That's fine. I wanted that card to be destroyed. Just you wait and see. Let's see now. I will draw my card. And it is now the standby phase. So, I will use my House Dragon Maid's effect in order to bring back out. Remember that monster you just destroyed? Well, again, I hope you didn't miss her. Because guess who's back? Back again. Actually, you know what? Let's bring out somebody else. Let's bring out the Parlor Dragon Maid. So I'll activate her effect to send a Dragon Maid card to the graveyard. I shall send you. You didn't read and you forgot what the name does. It's the name of the game exactly. Exactly a regular expression. And, and no, it is not Slim Shady who is back. It is in fact going to be the Nurse Dragon Maid. And she will bring back our good old friend, Kitchen Dragon Maid. Now then, I shall activate the effect of my spell card in the graveyard, Dragon Maid Changeover, which means I will return one monster card from the field to my hand, which will be Laundry Dragon Maid, in order to bring back my spell back into my hand. Hazmat, I hope you enjoyed the duel, because now I will actually read the card. Never mind, wait, hang on. I can't, it doesn't matter, never mind, hang on, it's not going to be destroyed. Forget about what I said, never mind. I read wrong, never mind. I shall activate Dragon Maid Changeover though. And then, guess who's back? Back once more. I'll send you and you. Bring back out good old Dragon Maid Shio. Then I'll play Dragon Maid Welcome, which boosts everybody's attack points. Now, when I enter my battle phase, get ready, because all of these Dragon Maids are about to get a lot meaner. Nurse Dragon Maid, transform into Dragon Maid Ernest. Then, Parlor Dragon Maid transforms into Dragon Maid Tinkek. Now, I've actually read your card and I realize it can only be destroyed by attacks, so my Dragon Maid Shield will take care of your block dragon. And now that is out of the way, it's cleared the field. Oh no, what is that trap card? Wait, hang on. What is its effect? Hang on. You can add up to 3 rock monsters from your deck to your hand. Ha! I think it's a little bit too little and too late for that, Hazmat. They may be added to your hand. But guess what? It's too late. These Dragon Maids mean business right now. Go, Tinkek! And last but not least, Dragon Maid Ernest. That is the power of a maid. Now then, the trash has been taken out, so I shall take my leave. Who's cuter? Maid, Shanahan, or normal Shanahan? I would hope that I'm the cuter one. You only just realize all those Dragon Maids names. Yeah, exactly. The Ernest and Tinkek and all that stuff, they're all anagrams and stuff like that. But I think the in the OCG, the names are a little bit different in that I think the names are like the German names or something like that for the dragon versions. But thanks for the deals though, Hazmat. And I hope you have fun though with your D&D, and thank you once again for the raid. And Vesox, I agree, the maids stay winning. You just cannot lose to the maids, can you? And I suppose I'll leave the room open for these guys who are apparently dueling it out. Actually, let's have a peek and see what these guys are doing. Let's have a little look and see. I mean, they came into my duel room. I mean, I guess I can have a look and see. Yeah, Mosul is, of course, indeed very educational, Nicholas. What are these guys playing? Let's see. Yeah, I'm already rooting for Nut Snatcher. That's all I'm saying. Oh, Maxi already. Oh my goodness. Looks like this guy's using Adamantipator, but what is Nut Snatcher using? What type of deck would a Nut Snatcher use? Is this guy using the exact same deck as Hazmat? Oh, he's using Gem Knights. Let's see. Is he gonna go? I mean, he can't go for a one-turn kill, right? Because he's starting turn 1. But he's letting Nut Snatcher draw a lot of cards, though. Alright, Nut Snatcher, what do you... Oh, we're live now. Yeah, it's definitely not the same deck. It looks like he had Gem Knights. Or Gem Knight Adamantipator. What will Nut Snatcher do? It's taking a very long time to think. Oh, is he kaijuing it? Oh! Because you made the deck yourself? Ah, I see. Wait a minute. I think I know what's happening. He placed it over here in front of the link zone. If he is using... Okay, never mind. Oh, wait, is he using... Oh, I thought it was going to be a kaiju battle. What is Nut Snatcher's card deck here? Alpha the Master of Beasts. What is this? What is this? What is this? Wait, you're bringing it back to the hand? Wait, okay. I see. So essentially he did all of that to get rid of his, this thing. Okay, but where do you go from there, Nut Snatcher? Where do you go from there? He does it again. Another kaiju. Is this not a one-time per turn? Oh my goodness. That's a crazy way to wipe the board. Is he doing another? What is going on? Is he actually using a kaiju deck? Nut Snatcher, I kneel before you. Please tell me that this is the kaiju card. What do you do next, Nut Snatcher? He's using a full... Isn't that... What is that called? He's using the actual kaiju deck, isn't he? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Is he gonna go for a one-turn kill, actually? I so badly want to see a kaiju mode, because like, isn't the whole like archetype of kaijus is, you know, one kaiju versus another kaiju and all that nonsense? But people only really use it for people only use it just to get rid of other problem monsters. Nobody actually uses it for the kaiju archetype. Oh, Gursu. Oh my goodness. You have a full kaiju deck as well? It just sucks. That's what. If you just go back down to silver, that's where you can actually use your decks and it'll work. That's where the fun and the magic happens. Yeah, maybe you should take some tips from the Nut Snatcher. Okay, but how does Lethargus answer the kaijus? That is the question. I hope we can spectate the deck, right? I'll have to look and see if I can actually scoop up the deck. Alright, what is he gonna do now? He has danger in this deck as well! Oh my goodness. What is this deck? Dangers and kaijus? What is this combination? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What is this deck? Oh my goodness. They're in the same pack. I mean, that's great then. That means it'd be easy to build this deck if you get the dangers and the kaijus. Oh, wait. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Oh, that's not that great. He's just gonna do 3,025. Oh, no, is he? Can this guy act? I'll be surprised if I want Nut Snatcher to win this. I so badly want Nut Snatcher to win this. Just because of his... Oh, he wins this. He's absolutely gonna win this turn, right? He just runs him over now, right? Nut Snatcher is my new Oshi. I want to follow him. Can you follow him? Maybe after... I want to see the end of this duel though. But I'm pretty sure after this I can quickly back out and then like, inspect his profile or something and then view his decks, maybe? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Okay, well he wins, right? He surely wins, so we don't have to worry about this. Maybe we can still catch his stuff. That's such a, room details. Members. Room members. Nut Snatcher. I have to follow this guy. Replays. How do we? Profile no. How do I look at his deck? Oh, did he leave? He left. Thankfully, we were just in time to snipe a follow from him. But just like that, Nut Snatcher leaves us. Like a fleeting moment in the wind, Nut Snatcher is gone. Can I save this replay? Profile Nut Snatcher. Profile Nut Snatcher. He is now but only a figment of our imagination. I salute you, Nut Snatcher, wherever you may go on to be. I hope you snatch those nuts. What a man. He snatched not only our nuts, but our hearts as well, as Regular Expression says. But you know what? Before we finish it off, I have been inspired by Nut Snatcher. You know what? Thanks to that inspiration, I feel like this next duel will secure us Gold 5. With Heart of the Cards. With Nut Snatcher having blessed us, I think we can win with our RNG deck. This is it. For Gold 5, I'm sure. Nut Snatcher, wherever you may be, I'm sure he's looking down on us with his nuts, saying, you know what? You got this. I don't care about the Heart of the Cards being on my side. I want the nuts to be on my side. We don't really have a great hand at the start, but you know what? Let's do this. We'll make it look scary and set 3 face downs. Alright, what are you running though? Alright, what deck are you using? Please don't tell me it's another Blue Eyes deck. Let's see, main phase 1. Taking some time there. Making me think you're a Blue Eyes player. Oh, it's invoked. No. These are the big Kaiju Grand Maiji. Oh my goodness. If it... Oh. Again, I wonder if maybe that's where you go to find all of these crazy decks. Why do you have 2? Like maybe the custom games are where it's all at. That's where people whip out their fun decks. I wonder if Nut Snatcher uses that in ranked. That'd be crazy. Okay, but let's see. Are you gonna summon your Alistair then? What was his rank? It didn't say. Oh wait, no. It was gold 2. I think I remember seeing on his profile. It was gold 2. So I'm curious though, again, like, does he have other decks? Alright, you know what? You want to use your Alistair, you're gonna pay the toll. Do you call it correctly? That is the question. Let me also remove this. How? Why do people always get to call it correctly when it's their turn? But what? Yeah, it's fine. I have a backup plan. I have my Time Wizard next turn, which I'll just summon and then wipe his board. Yeah, it's now mandatory rule. Everybody has to make that deck. Wait, what? Are you not going to summon your other stuff? What? Hang on, what? Interesting. Did you brick an invoked deck? Okay, let me first get rid of your Meltdown. Now, I shall summon my Jirai Gumo. And I'll just beat you down. But of course, I have to pay the tax. When I declare an attack, I have to flip a coin. If I call it incorrectly, I lose half my life points. Tails never fails. Except when it's me calling it. So I lose half my life points just to destroy one Alistair. Cool. I have done 6,000 damage all to myself, none of that from him. It's all just my own self-inflicted damage. But who knows, maybe he can't do anything now? He couldn't do anything last turn, so maybe he drew a dud card this time again. Witchcrafter during the main phase, you can tribute this card, then discard one. You know what, I'll let you do this. Uh-oh. The first time each Witchcrafter monster you control would be destroyed each turn by battle or card effect, it is not destroyed. You can only use one of the following effects of Witchcrafter by per turn. But if a Witchcrafter... I don't care. I'll let you do that. It doesn't seem that scary. Yet. The moment he sends stuff to the graveyard though, that's when I'm going to activate my cut card. And then discard one spell. Which summon one. I think now is the time I activate this. If I call this correctly, all of his graveyard cards are banished. If I don't, I get screwed over. Tails never fails. How? So now I just take cards from my deck into the graveyard instead. Not very good. Not very good at all. Uh-oh. Actually. That actually worked perfectly, but because then it sent my fairy snail out into the graveyard, so I can start banishing stuff. To summon it. That was actually a brilliant play, technically speaking. Because now, don't tell me you have an Ash. Oh wait, are you... Does this negate? Oh, okay, never mind. You're destroying my card. Ooh, actually, she looks really pretty. I should look into this archetype, Witchcrafters. I shall summon you. But then, because it was just special summoned, I get to activate its effect, and I get to flip your card face down. That worked out surprisingly well for me. What now? Let's see. He can still summon, right? Is that... I remember correctly. That has how much defense? It has 1,000 defense, so I can easily go over it with this. Uh-oh. Turn one. See, now, if only I had won that coin toss and I had banished his entire graveyard. you gonna XYZ summon these away or link summon them? Synchro summon them? What's gonna happen now? Wait, hang on. If this during your win phase, he just gets to get this card back into his hand for no reason? That's a little bit broken. And uh-oh. If only I had gotten off the thing that banished stuff from his graveyard. Oh, what is he summoning? To be fair, I can still come back from this if I can get my Time Wizard out. Invoke Purgatorio. That's fine. This is fine. I have a Time Wizard and that's all I need. My Time Wizard can flip and destroy everything. All I have to do is call the coin toss right. Or, I could use Morphing Jar as well. I could use Morphing Jar. Oh, it does do piercing. You're right, Nicholas. Thank you for that. To be fair, it'll flip before the damage phase, right? You know what? It's fine. Time Wizard is more of a Chad move because I get to destroy his monsters if I call it correctly. And let's see. Tails never fails. I beg of you. Why? It would have been cool though. It would have been very cool. Alright. Do it. Finish me off. We were close though. I mean, had we gotten that coin flip, I mean, I feel like that's the theme of this deck. If only we had won that coin flip, we would have won. And here's the next time. You know what? I wish we could get demoted because I don't want to switch and use a different deck. Because if I use a different deck, then we run the risk of getting promoted. You know what? I have an idea. Like we said, we've discovered that these free duels are where it's at. Or the fun duels, right? So let's enter a random duel here. Let's do this to get a random one, and here. Okay, nobody's in this one. Oh, whoops, I have to say I'm leaving. And yeah, we do have to find a big one that has a lot of people in. Is there a way to sort? Okay, no, there isn't. Participants 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 1 1 1 1 1 4. Damn it. Oh my, look at these people have platinum borders. I feel so bad that I'm gonna be trolling them with a dumb deck like mine. But surely not everybody's gonna be all about, like, you know, stomping with meta decks, right? Surely some of these people here are just trying to have fun, right? Surely. I'm psyched to duel with you. Come on. Don't you want to duel against me? Look at my little Karibo. Yeah, what a peasant compared to them. I can only imagine. We're gonna look at the room members. Oh, wait. Let's move me away from there. Does nobody want to duel? Come on. I'm sorry for being bad. Come on, please. Really? Nobody? Does nobody wanna... Nobody wants to go up against me? Alright, let's bounce to a different one then. You guys suck. Can you not just enter a random one, I feel like? Like, how did those guys... How did Nut Snatcher find our room? That's the question. Actually, you know what? If it's one person, maybe they're just waiting for somebody to join them. Or maybe... Oh, he joined! Oh my goodness, this guy doesn't know what's about to hit him. He also has a creeper, and he has the gold border as well, so he's at least a gold player. And are we gonna start? Are we... What's happening now? Is he just not starting the duel? Oh, come on! Alright, let's find another one. Maybe we can find one with an uneven amount of people. 3. Surely one person is waiting. Come on, let's duel. Let's go. Yeah, everybody's too afraid. They know. Nobody would just come in here menacingly and just say, let's duel. Unannounced, with nothing else. I'm really psyched to duel with you. Don't you want to duel against me? Come on. I'm sure it'll be fun. You know, that's fine. Let's rather just spectate people instead, as Nicholas says. Who knows? Maybe we can find some... we can find some gold. I mean, this guy's a platinum player versus what looked to be a silver player. I can only hope that the platinum player is going easy on him, playing a fun deck. But let's have a little peek. I feel like a... what is it? A voyeur. Peeking in on people's... Oh, this guy doesn't... Oh, what the heck is this deck? He doesn't even have any extra monsters. And this is going to be interesting. I'm very curious now what this deck is going to be with no extra monsters. What is this face down? I want to see it. I want to see the face down card. I am immediately intrigued. And it's both of the starter decks? Wait, if that's true, that'd be super cool actually. I want to see a tournament where it's just starter decks only or something like that. I want that to be an event. Or like a structure deck only thing. Let's see. So he's setting down 2 face downs. We can't really fast forward, can we? And you use the deck assigned to... Yeah, exactly. Like you have to use one of the 3 starter decks you choose at the start of the game. Launcher Commander. Oh my goodness. Wait, no, this card. Don't tell me this guy is playing the burn deck. Don't tell me that he's using... Don't tell me. Oh my goodness. Remember, you know what deck doesn't need extra cards? Or extra deck monsters? The burn deck. Okay, never mind. It's pendulums as well. Oh, who knows? Maybe we'll see. Oh, right. I forgot about the pendulum shenanigans. They can be pendulum summoned from the extra deck. Must be... What the heck is going on here? What is going on? Pendulums are too big for me to understand. Is it... Oh, is it possibly monarchs? Jelly cannon. Ooh. Send that back to the... Oh, banish it. Ooh. Wait, what? Target one monster in the field, shuffle it into the deck. Why did it get banished instead? If this face-up card on the monster zone leaves the field, banish it. Oh, I see. Okay, but now what is this face-down card? I hope it's another Marshmallow. I hope this is another Marshmallow. Let's see now. What is this guy gonna do? That's another face down card. What are the... I wish I could look at what these cards are. Let's see. Maybe this isn't a pendulum deck and he just happened to have that monster which can summon itself without pendulums. What is this? Brave die. Once per turn, when your Cyber's monster attacks, you can discard one monster and gain 600 attack. I mean, I don't know what this guy's gonna do to get over this. This can't be destroyed by battle. Please just be another marshmallow. Please just be another marshmallow. Let's see. He's thinking about it. He's attacking. Ooh, the suspense. He's wondering, do I activate my effect? No, it's not. Oh my goodness. Is it actually a burn? Cannot be destroyed by battle after resolving a card effect that targets this face-up card. Destroy this card. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent by direct attack, discard one random card from their hand. The only issue with this being live is that it is incredibly slow. I feel like we should just leave these guys be. They're taking way too long. Oh wait, never mind. I spoke too soon. It's this guy's turn now. Maybe he can whip out something cool. Or is he just gonna... If he sets another face down monster, oh my goodness. Got a monster. Alright, so he's gonna reshuffle the order of his cards. Thinking about it, I think, oh, what do I want on my deck? And let's see. I think that's why you thought it was a Monarch deck, right, Nicholas? Because of this. The tributing, the extra tribute summon. Did he really pause his turn like that? You know what? I'll let these guys have their little slow, sluggish match. And it said, do we... You know what, let's finish it off with a win to get into gold. A proper win, though. Use our trust your Cyber Dragon so we can get it done nice and fast. Wait, hang on. You can't get demoted, though, can't you? From gold 5 to silver 1? So I think we can be safe in that we can still use our fun decks once we get into gold. We just have to constantly lose every now and then. And oh, you chose a bad decision making me go second, my friend. Allowing me second turn. Oh, with the Cyber Dragon deck. Oh, and when I have Galaxy Soldier and oh my goodness, you better have a bunch of negates out on your board. And I start off with a fusion card. You better have negates up at the end of your first turn. Or else. Oh, he's using the starter deck. Oh, this poor guy. Oh, no. He's using the starter deck. I feel bad. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's like shooting a little lamb. I don't want to do it. Oh. Oh, and I have Power Bond as well. Oh, no. You poor thing. Oh, no. Oh, you poor thing. You poor thing. You know what? I will show no mercy to you, my friend. There's a thing called tough love in this world, and you're about to learn what that means. So first things first. Activate Galaxy Soldier's effect to send Cyber Dragon to the graveyard to special summon it. And when it special summons itself, I can get another Galaxy Soldier into my hand. Then, next, I will activate Cyber Emergency. I probably should have normal summoned my Cyber Dragon first. To get out... where is it? Cyber Dragon Nuxter. Then I will use Galaxy Soldier's effect once more to send Cyber Dragon Nuxter into the graveyard to special summon another Galaxy Soldier. Now that I have 2 level 5 Galaxy Soldiers out on the field though, I can use both of them to XYZ summon my Cyber Dragon Nova. Oh, you poor thing. His mind is getting blown with each and every one of these card moves right now. He just learned about what a Link Summon is, and now he's wondering what is going on. But now that I have Cyber Dragon Nova out on the field, I can use its effect to detach 1 material from it. And in doing so, I can summon a Cyber Dragon from the graveyard. And I will choose my Cyber Dragon Nuxter. But now that it is being summoned, Cyber Dragon Nuxter's special effect activates, which allows me to special summon a Cyber Dragon from the graveyard. Now, I can XC summon another dragon over the Cyber Dragon Nova, the Cyber Dragon Infinity. And Cyber Dragon Infinity is very cool because it has a special effect that allows me to just slope up an attack position monster. So, I get to just go and attach your monster as material for my Cyber Dragon Infinity. But that is not all. Actually, hang on. I've never done this before. But I want to do something. I want to be like Zane from the anime. I activate my spell card from my hand, Power Bond, which allows me to fusion summon 1 Cyber Dragon from my deck. So, from my hand, 1 Cyber Dragon, and from my field, the Cyber Dragon Nuxter and the regular Cyber Dragon. Come forth, Cyber End Dragon! And thanks to the effect of Power Bond, its attack power is not 4,000, it is doubled up to 8,000 attack points. And now, Cyber End Dragon, go! Finish him off! Oh shit, what is that face down card? Oh shit. Don't make me wait. What is that face down card? But to be fair, I have this. I can negate it. But still, what is that face down card? If that's what are you making me wait for? What is your face down card? What is this? Wait, what? When an opponent's monster declares an attack, you take damage equal to the attacking monster's attack. Do you understand what this card does? Do you understand what you're about to happen? Do you have you read your... What? I'm gonna let you sit and wait and read your card and realize what has just happened. Here's a good thing though. Do I negate it? I can in theory negate his card. You know what? I'm gonna teach you a lesson, my friend, that you gotta have a better deck than this, my friend. Go, Cyber End Dragon! Oh, this poor guy. I did not deserve this. I do not deserve to get into Gold 5 because of this. I feel bad. I feel like I've just shot an innocent little lamb. This was probably little Timmy. His mom just got him a new phone to say, "Hey little Timmy, I know you said you wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh! So instead of buying you the cards, I bought you a new phone so you can play Master Duel online. How about that instead?" And Timmy's like, "Oh, thanks mom, gee wow, I can't wait to go online and play Yu-Gi-Oh! Just like I saw on the TV." And then he goes and he gets the brand new deck and then he goes online and then this is what he goes up against. Oh, little Timmy. Oh, little Timmy. Poor guy. But hey, that gets us to level 5 or to Gold 5, so I'm not complaining. That's little Timmy's fault. Little Timmy needs to learn how to make a better deck. And, oh, look at all the gem rewards. And I'm glad, Regular Expression, that you appreciate the narration. I get to channel my inner Yu-Gi-Oh! protagonist, where they explain every single card they do, even Pot of Greed, which if you don't know, allows you to draw 2 cards from your deck. Here's the thing though. We are now stuck in gold, and we cannot demote down to silver. By the way, did you end up paying cash for gems, or are you still? I am. Festox, please, don't ever utter such nonsense, such blasphemy out here. I would never pay. I am free to play all the way. My goodness, could you not tell by my shitty deck that doesn't have all of the staples that it needs? Like, I don't have the Enderconde Verte. I don't have enough Dragon Maid and stuff like that. And yeah, imagine spending money on this game. My goodness. You may as well be buying NFTs. I mean, that's basically what you're doing. You know what? Okay, let's have a look and see. The difference. We just played a silver game, and the guy had the base starter deck. Now that we're in gold, let's have a look and see what deck we go up against. Watch it be like some crazy nonsense Eldritch Drytron or something like that. And the gem account had you thinking... the gem amount. No, I'm just very frugal with my money. Or frugal with my gems. Like I said, I don't have... My decks that I've technically completed aren't even fully completed. I'm still missing some staples and stuff like that. Want to be a bus log? Oh, I hope not. And, oh, we have Maxi though. And we have Cyber... Oh, okay. Oh, this is a brilliant starting hand. Cyber Emergency. Oh. Use Cyber Emergency to get out a Cyber Dragon. This is a good hand. This is a very good hand. Cyber Emergency to get out Cyber Dragon. Galaxy Soldier send Cyber Dragon. Galaxy Soldier send Cyber Dragon Master. Cyber Dragon Nova. Yeah. I've got the game plan in my head already. But what is this guy planning though? He's taking so long. Oh. Don't tell me it's gonna be one of those decks. Is it a Blue Eyes player? Don't tell me it's a Blue Eyes player. Did you brick and draw a single Maiden of Blue Eyes or something? It's a pity he played in face down defense position though. But it's fine. Watch the elemental heroes. It'd be funny if it was. And he doesn't even have a negate for this. He doesn't even have a negate. Oh no. Oh no. Let's send that to the grave. So I'll send Cyber Dragon to the grave to summon Galaxy Soldier, but now Galaxy Soldier allows me to get back another Galaxy Soldier from the deck to my hand. And I will not activate any of those. So I'll do the same thing again. Galaxy Soldier by sending one light monster to the graveyard. I can special summon it in defense mode. So I will send my Cyber Dragon Nachtster. The exact same combo from previous game. So, here we go. Galaxy Soldier. Once again, 2 of them. I can XYZ summon them to get out my Cyber Dragon Nova. You and you. And because I have 2 Cyber Dragons in my graveyard, I can now use Cyber Dragon Nova's effect, which will allow me to detach 1 material in order to summon a Cyber Dragon from the graveyard. And I will choose my Cyber Dragon Nachtster. Unfortunately, I cannot one-turn kill because I don't have a fusion card. But since Cyber Dragon Nachtster was just special summoned, I can activate its effect to summon a Cyber Dragon or a monster with 2100 attack onto the field, which happens to be a Cyber Dragon. Now, I can go from Cyber Dragon Nova into Cyber Dragon Infinity. Unfortunately, he doesn't have an attack position monster, so I cannot slurp it up, but at least I have an Infinity out which has a negate effect. The question is, what is that face down card? So we'll just go into attack. What is this face down card though? That is the question. What is it going to be? The Dark Charmer. Wait, hang on, what? Target 1 dark monster your opponent controls, take control of it while this card... Wait, hang on, what? Target 1 dark monster your opponent controls, take control of it while this card is face up on the field. It's about to be destroyed though, right? So it doesn't matter. Right? Right? Okay. Interesting. I'll just beat you down then. You think you know the deck? I mean, I've never seen this archetype or deck before. Charmer before. Huh. I'm assuming by like this thing, it just allows you to take control of your opponent's monsters and stuff like that. It's a Magistus. Oh. Let's have a look and see. Yeah, that I'm feeling this guy had a bricked hand. Let's see what he does this turn. Like, if you couldn't do anything first turn, maybe the second draw was the turn. Maybe that was the turn that saved you, my friend. Something tells me he did not draw a good card. Uh-oh. You can do this, friend. You can do it. Come on. In hindsight, actually. I think I could have played the first turn a bit better. If I had gotten a different Cyber Dragon out instead of this one. Could have gotten Core. Core could have used Execution. I think I could have played that differently on that first turn. But it's fine. Did I stunlock this guy? Does he not know how to answer this? It's either Magistus Charmer or Invoke Charmer. Oh, we can have a look after this, I suppose, Nicholas. But the question is, though, if he doesn't play any card, we won't know what deck he's running. You know what's happening right now? He built this deck using a net deck online, and now he's looking up the video. What do you do? How do you pull off the combos of this deck? What happens when you draw this card? How do you negate stuff? He's looking up all the different online resources to try and find out what to do. And his answer is this. You can special summon this card from your hand by sending one face up, blah, 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 blah. Wait, he didn't special summon this, so that was normal summon, so... That was, yeah, normal summoning. That doesn't really do much. Are you just gonna attack my Nachtster? Is that... Oh, wait a minute, hang on. Negate your opponent's first monster effect that resolves each turn while you control a spellcaster monster with 1500 defense. During your main phase, you can reveal one spellcaster monster from your hand, and if you do, add one monster with the same attribute, but with 1500 attack, 200 defense from your deck to your hand. I'm gonna max C this because I'm scared. And no, it's Trauma deck. I mean, looks quite like it. Well, let's see what he does. Hang on. I'm a bit concerned. But yeah, like, Dark the Trauma, so it must be a Trauma deck. Is he gonna... Okay, but I'm curious though, what do you do after this though? What else do you have in store? He's taking very long to think about what to do next. I have to be careful now though. The first monster effect I activate is negated. So I have to be very careful. If I'm gonna activate an effect, I have to make sure I use something else first to get rid of that first negation. Yes, what are you playing, oh Japanese one from the far east? What? Maybe I wonder if they have like different strategies and different metas over there. The Wind Charmer. I think that I saw that was. Win the Wind Charmer, and he's adding Rangryu to the deck. The OCG is a heavy control. Oh my goodness. Oh, finally Maxi comes into play. I mean, yeah, like a lot of the newer packs are pretty control based, right? Yeah, that's true. It's better than the one turn. Like, at least there's some interaction going on, right? And then you can have like, if you have the right stuff, you can sort of work your way out of the control. And I lost my Nuxter, but that's fine. I think I should be fine, right? I should be fine. Oh my goodness. Oh. Ooh. Okay, wait. Let's have a look and see. Cyber emergency. And I shall get up my Cyber Dragon Core. And certain cards being on the Forbidden and Limited list. I see. Set this. This is gonna get negated, but I think it's fine. Yes. It's gonna get negated, that's fine. However, I can now use Machine Duplication on my Cyber Dragon Core. And because my Cyber Dragon is technically called Cyber Dragon Core is technically called Cyber Dragon, I can summon 2 copies of the monster with the same name, which happens to be 2 Cyber Dragons, thanks to Machine Duplication's effect. So, I can summon not 1, but 2 Cyber Dragons out to the field. Now, this has already negated once, so it cannot negate another monster effect. So I can now use Cyber Dragon Infinity's effect to slurp up his attack position monster for material. There we go. And can I not just go for the kill now? Actually, no. First thing I will do is this. I shall link summon 2 of my Cyber Dragons to summon Cyber Dragon Seeger, which has 2100 attack, but it has a special effect. We'll now enter the battle phase. And using Cyber Dragon Seeger's effect, it has not yet battled, so I can use its effect to grant one of my other dragons 2100 attack. I will do that for my Cyber Dragon Infinity. But the only issue is that now no battle damage will be taken when this Cyber Dragon Seeger attacks. But that's fine, because I will use it to attack the face down or the defense position monster, so it would not have any battle damage anywhere. Now that that is destroyed, it's just nothing but a simple Cyber Dragon attack 1. And then Cyber Dragon Infinity will go for the kill with its 4,800 attack points. I mean, so far gold isn't that bad. Cyber Dragons stay on. It's all about the dragons. You know what? I'm feeling it right now. So how about we go for a 3-for-3 with Cyber Dragons? And welcome Azel Fusion. I wonder, again, the only issue is that the higher up we go, the further away we are from being able to use our fun RNG decks and stuff like that. Oh, we're going up against another Japanese player, it looks like, with that name. Ooh, and he's making us go first. That's actually really bad for Cyber Dragons. But who knows, maybe if we get a good hand, we can work around it. Oh my goodness, this would be such a great hand if we were going second. This would be a brilliant hand if we were going second. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'll use Cyber Emergency. Maybe I should I just pause my turn and let him go? Let him summon his stuff. It's an option. The question is, can he one turn kill me? You know what? I'm not going to take the risk. Plus also, I need practice on going first anyway, so this is good. So, same thing as usual. I shall send monsters to the graveyard to summon my Galaxy Soldiers. And did somebody say dragons? With a Buster. I'm surprised that there hasn't been I haven't found a Buster Blader user yet. Let's see, let's use our 2 Galaxy Soldiers to summon my Cyber Dragon Nova. And now I can activate Cyber Dragon Nova's effect. Because I have Cyber Dragons in my graveyard, I can detach 1 material to summon one of those Cyber Dragons. Glad to see me live again. You do this often? Welcome back, Santos. I do this fairly often. But here's some of you over there. And I will now activate Cyber Dragon Nexus's effect. Because it was special summoned, I can summon a monster with 2100 attack from the graveyard, which is going to be another Cyber Dragon. And there we have it. Saying you haven't found a single busted beta so far, yeah. I mean, when you have so many different archetypes, right? It's... But again, anytime that there isn't something that isn't, you know, one of the classic meta stuff, the Drytron, Eldritch, Virtual World, I'm always happy. Okay, so yeah, I do this fairly often. Like maybe I'll try to do it like I'll try to stream 3 times or so a week. The only issue is that when I do have some classes for university, things might slow down a bit. But let's see, I will now link away my 2 lost remaining Cyber Dragons to summon Cyber Dragon Seeker. And with that, I'll end my turn. You build differently, still hate dragons. I mean, that's the thing. So many people are going to be building dragons, because I mean, dragons are cool, right? Dragons are cool, so I feel like if you have a Buster Blader deck, you should be able to work really well. Uh-oh, hang on. Oh, it's... Speaking of dragons... Speaking of dragons... Let me negate that. We have... Yet another Blue Eyes White Dragon player. So let me negate your trade and you will not get to draw 2 more cards. No, thank you. Hopefully, though, you don't have anything else. Tell me you bricked. Tell me you just pass your turn now. Oh, you have a Pot of Duality. White Stone of Legend. Another White Stone of Legend. And Hand Destruction. I assume you're going to get White Stone of Legend, right? Yep. As expected. Are you going to set it face down? Discard 1 Dragon Tuner with... Oh, okay. Oh, wait, hang on. This could be bad. This could be a Blue Eyes White Dragon player that actually knows what they're doing. This could be dangerous. Wait a minute. So there he has a Blue Eyes now. I should have saved my negate. Oh, hang on. Another trade-in? Okay. To be fair, you're not really doing much now. You've done nothing. You've done nothing. You've just sent 7 cards to the graveyard. You still have 5 cards in your hand and nothing out on the field yet. Sage with Eyes Blue. You can discard this card, then target 1 effect. Oh, hang on. So now he's going to add a tuner. Yeah, speaking of sages, here we have Super Rejuvenation. Oh no! He's gonna draw a shit ton of cards now because of this. Okay, this could be dangerous actually. This could actually be a decent Blue Eyes White Dragon player. Oh no. Okay. You can conduct 2 normal summons. So he summoned 1 so far, right? So that's... Wait. We know what that card is, right? Isn't that the White Stone of Legend? That is absolutely the White Stone of Legend. Oh wow, this is not a very great hand. You can't really do much here. Oh, never mind! Never mind. Wait, what? What? I was gonna say, what I was going to do was use my Infinity to slope up his face-up attack position monster for material, then attack his White Stone of Legend, negate its effect to add a new card to the hand, and then just gone in and attacked again. For 4,000 damage. He would not have died, but... Why did he surrender? Why did you surrender? But that was looking kind of scary at first. I'm not gonna lie. Let's have a look and see what that deck was, though. He had Exodia? Wait, is this an what? What? What is... What? Huh? Exodia and blue... Huh? Is this an Exodia deck or a Blue Eyes deck? Hang on. What? You don't... What? What? I think this was an Exodia deck mainly, and it just had Blue Eyes to help facilitate it? Because there's a lot of draw cards here. Trade-in, Pot of Duality, Hand Destruction, Super Rejuvenation. So he was trying to get to Exodia using the Blue Eyes. Yeah, like as Caleb says. The Blue Eyes as the draw engine. What? That's interesting. But I guess, hey... Cyber Dragons keep winning, I guess. Ooh, okay, we get to choose, so we are definitely going to be going second. I feel like I really need to craft the Predaplant Verte for this deck to really shine. Because like I said, that previous turn, if only I had a fusion card. A fusion card is what I'm lacking so sorely. Speaking of bricking... Let's see, I can Cyber Dragon. Oh, wait a minute. Is this a mirror match? Hang on, Galaxy Soldier. Hang on. Oh, no, it's not. What is this? Is this Dragon Link? Or is it? Oh, it's ABC. Ooh. Oh, yeah, the Bee Buster Dragon. Oh. Wait, what? Was that all? Okay, if I can get a fusion card, that'd be great. Or I can just straight up get a Cyber Dragon. So let me just special summon you. Since he is the only one that controls a monster, I can special summon my Cyber Dragon without any cost. And because I have just special summoned a Cyber Dragon, I can activate Cyber Dragon Fear's effect, which allows me to special summon it from my hand. Oh shit, what do you have? Do you have Ash? Maxi. Ooh, okay, hang on. The question is, can we kill him on this turn to make the Maxi useless? I don't think we can. I have no fusion card. Wait a minute, hang on. Hang on. Cyber Emergency. This is what I love with Cyber Dragons. It's like a puzzle trying to figure out how to one-turn kill this guy. I shall bring Cyber Dragon Core. Okay. Now, I shall normal summon Cyber Dragon Core in order to get a card to my hand. And that card will be... Is this the right play? I need a fusion card. I have to have a fusion card. Okay, so I now have a means of fusion with Cyberload Fusion. I can't kill him in this turn. Can I? Wait. 2000. I need to... I can't kill him. I can't kill him on this turn. Because he has a machine type monster on the field. So I can fusion summon my Chimeritic Fortress Dragon by using one of my Cyber Dragons and his machine type monster. And because I use 2 material, this Cyber Dragon gets 2000 attack. Wait, no, that doesn't work. It won't work because... Wait, hang on. No, I can't one turn kill him. It won't work. by shuffling the fusion materials from what's on your banished. I can't one-turn kill him. So what I'll do is I'll set this. And I'll wait. I'll just attack him with my 2 Cyber Dragons. We don't kill him, but we do a lot of damage. This is why I need Predaplant Verte. If I had Predaplant Verte, this deck would be nigh unstoppable, because I would always have access to a fusion spell. But that's fine. And also, thank you, Escalon, for reminding me to get into my gamer pose and drink some water. Alright, let's see. What can you do now? Galaxy Soldier. Again? Are you just gonna do the same thing? Oh! He does have Cyber Dragons! Okay, but where's your follow-up from that? Well, what do you do from there? You can't really... Are you going to link someone into Seeker? Cyber Rare System? Oh, okay. He's going to summon his... Okay, hang on. I have to be very careful when I use this. He's going to summon his Cyber Dragon. I know. I know how this works. Now you're going to link summon these two to get your Cyber Dragon Nova. I know the combo. Come on. Oh, sorry. XYZ summon them to get your Cyber Dragon Nova. But as soon as you do that, I am negating it. Yes, yes, yes! Cyber Dragon Nova. Can I not negate that with this? There we go. Now what? Now what are you gonna do? Wait, what? Oh, wait a minute. 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 Did I mess up? Oh, wait a minute. I messed up. I absolutely messed up. Hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Hang on. I forgot about... Oh my goodness. He's doing the same thing as I did. Ah! You know what? Fair enough. Technically speaking, Cyber Dragons do keep on winning. Cyber Dragons do stay winning. It was the Cyber Dragon deck that I lost to. So technically speaking, Cyber Dragons do stay winning. I do not take that as a loss. That is a win for the Cyber Dragon Chads out there. You know what? Before we end it off, how about we do... Let's try this out in the gold rank. We have yet to try out the Heart of the Cards in the gold leagues. Let's see what happens now. I think this will be our final duel because it's getting pretty late. It's like what? 1:30 a.m. now? But it's always time to duel though. No matter what the time is, no matter how late it is always time to duel. Alright. Oh! What a hand! We start off with our god boss monster, Sasuke Samurai. You're just ending when you have time to... Hello and welcome, Laser. And, we do have still one more duel, and who knows how long this one could last. But thanks for stopping by the Laser. Let's see. I'll place this face down as well. And I'll end my turn. Let's see how you get past my Sasuke Samurai. And the stream has been great, Laser. We've had some pretty interesting duels, to say the least. Alright, King Leo, what deck are you running? What deck are you playing? What face down? Is that Eldritch? Don't tell me it's Eldritch. If you play one more face down card, don't tell me you're playing Eldritch. Don't you dare play another face down card. Don't you... Okay. Oh, it's elemental heroes. Wait. Why did you not just summon this first? You would have been able to draw 2 cards. If you had summoned this first. What? And yeah, the marshmallow burn was something else. Okay, now here's the thing though. What are those face down cards though? Why would you have summoned Bubble Man in attack position if you do not have something else backing you up? Oh. Dust Tornado. Ooh. I mean, okay, that's fine. I don't really mind that. In theory, I could... Do I want to negate a Dust Tornado? It's fine. I don't need a second coin toss. I have luck on my side. But... You know what? I don't even need to use the effect of Sasuke Samurai because this just kills straight up. It has more attack. But what is your face? Oh, what is your face down card? How many mirror forces do you have? Do I have to make a coin toss? The one time I don't want the coin toss to work, because I would have been able to inflict battle damage from that. Okay, fine. I'll end my turn. I don't want to set my dice draw just yet. I want to wait until he's in kill range for me to use my dice draw. Let's see. What are you going to summon now? He's running an elemental hero deck, so that's what we know at least. And he's setting another face. Don't tell me you have no cards. Are you really bricking this hard? I thought gold was where all the good players are supposed to be. Didn't like all of the platinum players get demoted down to gold? Or have they all already climbed their way back up? Bubble Man again. Interesting. And yeah, this is kind of... I mean, just that back row of 4 face down cards. It is so disturbing and scary. Uh-oh, hang on. What do 2 bubble men make? He's gonna fusion summon something, let's see. Do I negate that though? That's the question. I kinda want to. Because he doesn't have any other cards in hand, so he'll be stuck with just his 3 face downs. Question is, what do you get from 2 bubble men? Elemental hero? Bubble? Let's see. Oh. Elemental hero? Absolute 0. Ooh, if this card leaves the field, destroy all monsters your opponent controls. I'm gonna lose my Sasuke Samurai. It's fine. Oh wait, what? Can I not activate this? Oh, when it would be summoned. Oh, I see. No, I will not lose my boss monster, because here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna flip the coin, and I will win, and I will destroy his monster. Watch. Watch. Tails never fails. I mean, I lose my monster, but still. I can Monster Reborn it though. Or I could get back his card. I feel like it'd be better if I use it on him, right? Just because I'm worried he can somehow get it back. See, okay, sure. You know what? Let me kick you in the face and use your own monster against you. Never. Can I? Wait, what? Oh, must be fusion summoned. Never mind. I have to get back my boss monster. Sasuke Samurai. Oh, number 4. Just when you think he's gone, he's back again. What are those face downs? Why does everybody have Ring of Destruction? Fine. Do it. That just brings us closer to Dice Jaw kill range. If that's another spell or trap card, I will cry. Everyone has the Ring of Destruction for the X. That's true. I mean, it has been working. But there's so many better options. Did you really brick that hard? Am I gonna have to normal summon Max C again? Yeah, like trap hole, bottomless trap hole, anything like that? Am I gonna have to normal summon Max C for damage? You know what? No. I'll wait it out. Bottomless trap hole, network trap hole. All of the new trap holes. There's also like torrential tribute, all that stuff. Oh, is this gonna be a battle between the bricks? Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to summon Max C. I'm gonna have to normal summon Max C for damage. Wait, hang on. I have an idea. I can set Dice Jaw and then set Morphing Jaw the next turn. So I can flip him and then use Morphing Jaw to get it back into the deck. So I can potentially get 2 dice rolls. That's gonna be the plan. Please tell me you can actually summon a monster and that you haven't bricked a 3rd time in a row. Uh-oh, hang on. Is that what you drew? Is that the only thing you drew? And the other 2 cards are still useless from the previous turns. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to summon Max C and beat him down with a Max C. Normal summoned. I have no other option. I have to do damage to get him down below 6,000. Slowly but surely. Tell me you drew another brick. Tell me you drew another brick. End phase. Go. End phase. End phase. You didn't draw anything. You're taking too long. End phase. Go. Why are you taking this long? Do you actually have something you can play? If you do, I'll just use head judging against it. He's taking scarily long on this turn. Wait, no. I have to solemn judgment this. I have to protect my Max C. I have to protect my Max C. You imagine the fact of just holding him on the ground? Yeah, just punching him slowly but surely. 500 damage at a time. Okay, hang on. I can put him in kill range now. First things first, I have to weaken him. So 500 damage from Maxi. This puts him below 6,000 life, which is in kill range. Because remember, when I flip this card over, dice jar, we both roll a die. The loser takes the winner's roll times by 500 in life point damage. So, if I win and I roll a 4, he takes 2000 damage. However, if the winner rolls a 6, the loser takes 6000 damage in life points. The question is this guy feeling lucky? He has less than 6000 life points. We both have less than 6000 life points. All it takes is one of us to roll a 6 and you win. A 1 in 6 chance to just KO right here, right now. Let's do it. Oh, no! Okay. Okay, well, that was scary. That was very scary. That was very scary. Huh. Let's see then. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Next turn, I can flip some in my morphing jar and send these back into my deck. Plus, this guy's been bricking non-stop. There's no way he has... there's no way he comes out from this, right? Just pause your turn again. You have nothing. I'm gonna have to beat you down with... Ooh, what is that face down card though? What is that face down card? I mean, I could just beat him down with what I have here. I mean, do I want to flip this? Shuffle all monsters on the field into the deck, then each player excavates cards from the top of their deck until they excavate the same number of monsters they shuffle into their... I'll do it. I'll do it. So I send these 3 cards back into my deck, and I get to bring out 3 more. Oh my goodness, please, please, please. Stop. No, please. Why are they all spell cards? Okay. Time Wizard, Max C, and Time Wizard. This doesn't really help me out a lot. Yeah, I gotta put my life points in the die and let the game decide who wins, not our cards. Yeah, it was disappointing that we got nothing, and we had to sack 2 of our Claws of Homoses. Okay, he can finally do stuff. What are you gonna do? Are you gonna attack? Battle phase, okay. You're gonna attack, but I have Roulette Spider. So, now that you have declared an attack, I can activate Roulette Spider. Depending on what you roll. If you roll a 1, 1 to 3 is good for me. 5 to 6... Oh no, sorry. 1 to 3 is bad for me. 5 to 6 is horrible. 5 though is good. Negates the attack, and it does that amount of damage to you instead. Perfect. Let's see then. Another hit judging. You know what? Doesn't this just look intimidating though? All of these face down cards. Do I... Do I run the gamble of using Time Wizard here? I'm gonna do it. Time Wizard! If I call this correctly, your monsters are destroyed. If I call it incorrectly, I am screwed. And you know what? Tails never fails. Tails never fails! I will not perform the coin toss again. No, thank you. I'm happy with that. Now then, I can flip up the rest of my monsters. A second Time Wizard and a max... Oh shit, what does he have? Oh no. Welcome back, my friend. Actually, you know what? Hang on. I can get rid of his entire graveyard with this card. If I call it, if this is correct, I can banish his entire graveyard. Tails never fails. Tails never fails, baby. Banish your entire graveyard. So if I'm not mistaken, you can't... This doesn't work now, because it's been banished. Yes! There we go, there we go, there we go. So now I get to beat you down with 2 Time Wizards and a Max C. Oh, what is your other face down? What is this? Target the attacking monster, negate the attack, also optimal. Wait, what? So does this... He just has to keep activating this over and over and over again, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, okay, never mind. I think you can only activate it once per turn. That's fine. Oh, because it's just been set. You can't activate a trap the same turn it's been set. Ah. Whew. Alright, there we go. That's true. I could have just time magicked it again, but it's funnier though if I banish his entire graveyard. And listen, 1 to 3 is a pretty decent luck for me, Nicholas. And yeah, Laser, this deck speaks to me. It's luck-based turn. Oh, it's luck-based shenanigans. I want him to summon something else again to try and attack me, so I can use Roulette Spider once more. You call it now, the next Tails will fail? Laser, I hope not. And also, Mari, thank you for the follow. Let's see. Parallel World Fusion. Fusion summon 1 elemental hero fusion monster from your extra deck by shuffling your... Oh no, I helped him out! I banished these fusion monsters for him. Oh no. What a smart man. I cannot believe you've... I see you've gone up against this deck before. You've come prepared. Whatever shall I do now? He's used my own tactics against me. What will you summon? Let's see. He has Spark and Bubble. To be fair, I can Roulette Spider him. And thankfully he's taking long, so Mari, I can do this 10 squats for you right now. We have to get the blood flowing to make sure that we don't pass out in this high intense battle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh shit. 9, 10. Wait, he's using an effect. You fool! You're using the effect of a monster, which means I can activate head judging. So when you do this, you now have to flip a coin to see if you get to keep your card or not. Is luck on your side? Let's have a look and see. For shit, I'll even activate a second one, even though I'm pretty sure I can only activate once per turn. Is luck on your side? If you call this wrong, I get to take over your monster. If I'm not mistaken. He chose heads. Shit, he chose heads. That means he keeps his card. But it's fine, I still have this, Roulette Spider. When he attacks, I can use this. And if it rolls a 5, he takes damage instead. It's now or never. Come on, do your worst. I am waiting for you. Battle phase, yes. Come on. Come on. Come on. Attack. Attack with your elemental hero Sunshine. Or Sunrise, rather, sorry. Come on, I know you want to do it. This face down card is waiting for you. That's fine. Wait, what? Wait, what is this thing's fake? Oh shit. Okay, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. He destroyed the wrong card. This is the card that I need to work. I'm gonna let him sit and wait. This is the final blow technically. I'm more often than not, I'm probably gonna lose. But I want him to panic. I want him to linger and think, what is that face down card? Is it a Mirror Force? Because if I roll a 1, I will lose. If I roll a 2, I will lose. If I roll a 3, I will lose. However, a 4, a 5, or a 6 will save me. So, let's see what we get. Let's see what we get. Fuck! A natural 1. To be fair, we were close. We had him on the ropes. Alright, you know, I wanna feel better for myself. I wanna win quickly. Let's just choose our Cyber Dragons and go for a quick win. I know I said that would be the last duel, but you can't end on a loss, can you? You have to end on a win, surely. So let's just quickly go and beat up somebody with our Cyber Dragons. And ooh. We have another Japanese player. Domutoria. Most wars end with a loss for half the participants. Yeah, it's true. And ooh, we have a brilliant hand, and we're going second as well. Oh, I cannot wait to one turn kill this guy. And thank you as well for the clip, Nicholas. Oh, this guy's a Blue Eyes player. Oh, you poor thing. You poor thing. Is that all you're doing? Oh, you poor thing. Okay, hang on. Let's think carefully about how we can make this as painful as possible. We even get a Cyber Dragon soldier. Oh my goodness. So let's send Cyber Dragon Host to the graveyard to special summon Galaxy Soldier. Oh no, he has Ash or Maxi. Okay, hang on. Maxi is fine because I think we can kill him on this turn. I'm not scared. I am not scared. So, we can special summon Galaxy Soldier. Now, the effect of both Galaxy Soldier and Hearth allows us to do two things. One, it allows us to add a Cyber Dragon to our hand. And two, it allows us to add another Galaxy Soldier to our hand. So, I should add Cyber Dragon to my hand. And then I shall add another Galaxy Soldier to my hand. Now, I'll do the same thing. I shall send the Cyber Dragon that I just drew to the graveyard in order to summon Galaxy Soldier. Let's see, hang on. How do I get around this though? Watch the Blue Eyes player is a Swift Scarecrow. Oh, I would hate for that. When a card or effect is activated that targets this card, you can special summon one Blue Eyes White Dragon from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Can't I just do this? Target one face-up monster on the field. Until the end of this turn, it gains 400 attack, but its effects are negated. So you can't use your effect anymore. So I think we're fine. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to summon Cyber Dragon Core, which allows me to add one Cyber card to my hand, one Cyber spell or trap. And let's see, what am I going to take? And I don't think he has Ash Blossom, but the thing is, with Maxi, he can draw a lot. I'm going to add Cyberload for this, just in case. I'm not sure if this is the correct thing to do, but we'll try it out. Now, because Cyber Dragon Core is now called Cyber Dragon while it is on the field, I can use Machine Duplication on it, which allows me to summon two copies of a monster with the exact same name. And because its name is Cyber Dragon, I can summon the other two copies of my Cyber Dragons out. 1 and 2. Stacked party. Now, I will summon Cyber Dragon Nova by XYZ summoning and using the two Galaxy Soldiers as links. I'm just getting scared about all of that stuff. Now, I will use Cyber Dragon Nova's effect to discard one of its materials, so one of the Galaxy Soldiers, to special summon one of these Cyber Dragons from my graveyard. So, I will bring back the other Cyber Dragon. Now, I will use Cyber Dragon Nova as material to summon my Cyber Dragon Infinity. Cyber Dragon Infinity is very crucial for this, by the way, because it will have a negate. Let's see. Now, I'm pretty sure this works. I'm going to use Forbidden Chalice on the Maiden with the Eyes of Blue. So in theory, I'm going to be targeting it, which allows it to special summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon, but its effects will be negated because of this card. So I will activate Forbidden Chalice and target Maiden with the Eyes of Blue. If I'm not mistaken, this prevented... No, wait, it's the other way around. Shit. Hang on. Because his chain activates first, so he gets to summon something. But now, I can negate that activation. Yes. This works. I can negate his activation. By sending Cyber Dragon Nova, I can negate that effect of special summoning a Blue Eyes White Dragon. So, that means he does not get that special summon off, and my card now works. And it gets destroyed. Yes, that's perfect. And just like that, he gives up instead. Oh, I wanted to do the cool things where I summon a big Cyber Dragon monster that does a lot of damage instead. Oh, I can't be happy with that. I want to win by slapping around a big number on you. It's a good day to see a Blue Eyes player surrendering. I mean, that happens every single time, doesn't it? It was over the moment he drew his hand, and it probably bricked. I mean, he summoned only a single Maiden with Eyes of Blue. Alright, well, again, I was not satisfied with that. I want to win by just slapping a big number over them. Not with a surrender. So we go again. Surely this time, it will actually have a decent match. And ooh, we get to choose to go second again. Axe, oh my goodness, Axe of Despair Time Wizard. What a combo that would be. Just one more game. Yeah, just one more. What? It's all I need. One more. It's all I need is one more. One more game. Oh, this is not a great hand though, to be fair. It's usable though. This is Dino deck. Hang on. What do you have, Kez? What do you have? Looks like it's a Dino deck. Again, I cannot wait until Dino Morphia or Dino Ruffia are out. Oh, that's so cute! Cute. The wagon. Petite Pteranodon. Oh, so cute! Wait, what is he doing? Okay, but enough about that. Oh, look at the cute. Yeah, unfortunately, Dino Ruffians aren't out yet. But when they do come out, I'm definitely building a deck of that. That and Exo Sisters. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. It is just that easy. Alright. Please, all I ask for. It's just a real duel, please. Ah. All I ask is just an actual duel. Ooh. Oh no. And we lost the coin toss. You do not want to see that. We get to go second though. He's allowing us to go second. That's something. It's at the duel room. Yeah, Nut Snatcher is gonna come for me now. Oh, Maxi. Ooh. What are you playing though? What deck are you playing? That is the question. I will laugh if this guy bricks as well and surrenders. Ooh. A face down card. Oh, that is the most menacing turn I have ever seen ever. A single face down card. I mean, I really can't do anything, can I? I literally cannot do anything. I'm not gonna normal summon Max C. And he doesn't have any monsters, so I can't summon my Cyber Dragon. We both bricked for our first turn, apparently. Oh my goodness! No, please don't tell me that you have nothing on your second turn as well. Please don't tell me that. To be fair, I also don't have anything. If I just had another Cyber Dragon, I could use Power Bond to summon up a big-ass monster. I also just passed my turn. Who's gonna unbrick themselves first? That is the question. Come on, Tom, you had to draw something, right? Main phase 1. Play something. I need you to play a monster so that I can summon my Cyber Dragon. Oh. You're playing Sky Strikers. No, I will not let you do that. I will not let you get your combo going with Sky Strikers. I know Sky Strikers are a very annoying one. Oh, that's true. It could be a Sky Striker or it could be an engine, because... I mean, why would you play this otherwise? Please, a Cyber Dragon card. All I need is a Cyber Dragon card so I can Power Bond and summon my Cyber Twin Dragon to have 4,000 or 5,600 attack, and it can attack twice. That's all I need. That's all I need. You want to try Spell Strider in a Sky Striker deck? Ooh, that would sound interesting. Oh, what do I even send? This, I suppose. Alright, come on, please. All I need is you to summon something. Foolish Burial Goods. Send one spell or trap card from your deck to graveyard. Ooh, you know what? I'll wait and see what he does. If he sends a Sky Striker card to the graveyard, then we know it must be a Sky Striker deck. Ooh, it Metal Foes Fusion. So it looks like it wasn't a Sky Striker deck, but just a Sky Striker engine. Technically speaking, he hasn't saved himself just yet, because he could still brick with that extra draw. Upstart Goblin, okay. You really are trying to get out of this brick. You know what, let me just do this to make you scared. Oh, wait, hang on, there's no... I wonder if it is an Exodia deck. I mean, he has been drawing a lot. Okay, Called by the Grave, that's fine. So, oh, I assume we both just started with a bunch of hand traps. That's why we bricked on our first turns. That's fine. Let's see. After all of that, after all those cards you drew, tell me you drew something useful. And there it is. Wait, are you not going to link it away? What? 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 Main phase 2 link? Wait, what? There we go. I wonder. Oh, because you can link during... You can link during the battle phase. Let's see. Now he's going to link away, right? To Kagari, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, wait a minute. I think I know how to get around this. I think I know how to get around that. So wait, what are you gonna add now? I haven't played against Sky Strikers enough, so I don't know too much about them, but I think I know. Maybe I can get around them or something. What is that? Once per turn during phase, you can set Sky Strike spells with different names from your graveyard. During the end phase, discard a special summon. You can add one Sky Striker spell from your deck to your hand. Oh my goodness, it's too much reading. I'm just gonna assume I can do something next turn. Okay. Here's my plan. Sky Striker Ray is the crux of everything, right? If I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, that card allows them to take control of something, right? If you control no monsters in your main monster zone, target one face-up effect monster on the field. Negate that face-up monster's effects until the end of this turn. Then, if you have 3 more spells in your graveyard, you can take control. That is a dangerous card. That is a very dangerous card. Let's see. I need to draw another Cyber Dragon. That's all I need. Please, just give me like my Cyber Dragon core or something. Oh, this is dangerous. This is very dangerous. He has this out in the field. If you control no monsters in your main monster zone, target a face-up effect monster on the field. Oh, this is not a good hand. Let's first set this. If I'm not mistaken, Ray is the one that does everything in this deck, right? If a face-up Sky Striker Link monster you control is destroyed by battle or leaves the field because of an opponent's card effect, you can special summon this card. What if I just do this? What if I just use Monster Reborn and summon your Ray? You're gonna negate it, aren't you? Oh my goodness, you're gonna negate it, aren't you? Also, I messed up. I was meant to summon my Cyber Dragon first. I messed up. Did I? I was meant to summon my Cyber Dragon first, because now I don't have anything out on the field for it. Because I was then going to use this Chimera Tech Mega Fleet Dragon. I messed that up. Ah! That's fine. Do I want to do this? 1, 2, 3, 4. The problem is if I tribute summon it, it's going to get sent into the graveyard. And the whole reason as to why I use Monster Reborn is because I don't want this Sky Striker Ray in their graveyard. But I think I can try and do something here. I can activate your effect. And I can banish cards in order to... This banishes his card, doesn't it? This banishes his card. I'm banishing his Ray, technically speaking. But the problem is he still has this card face down, which we all know is the, what is it? It's the thing that lets him take control. This, Sky Striker Mecha. This is horrible. This just lets him take control of my monster. I'll special summon this. And... Wait, is it the... Oh, it's a machine as well. Here's the thing though, I'm gonna lose because his face down, that card there, his face down spell card, is gonna let him summon a, it's just gonna let him take over my monster, which sucks. Go on, do it. I know, that's what your prompt is. Your prompt is to take over my monster. Go on, do it. Why are you not doing it? Wait, what? Why are you not taking my monster over? Well, I just had to wipe out my entire hand all for that, so we'll see what happens. Check the spell count. Oh, he has more than enough spells. He's got a shit ton of spells in his graveyard to use the effect. It just needs 3, right? If you have 3 or more spells in your graveyard, you can take control of that monster until the end phase. Oh, it's because the end phase. He wants to use it on his turn, so he can. Yep. Yep. And now he's gonna use this as a link material to summon his own Sky Striker monster. Normal summoning Ash Blossom. Okay, never mind. This guy's cool. I take back everything I said. This guy's kind of cool. He's gonna link summon what? Zeke, right? Why this? Ah, I see. This gets him his Ray. Wait, no. Effect failure. Wait, what? What is this guy doing? Now are you gonna summon your... Oh no, he summons this. He could have killed me if I'm not mistaken. Oh wait, special summon 1 spell cost a monster. He's gonna summon that. And now you're gonna link away again. Oh wait a minute, he has 4 now. Technically 3 and 1, so when he summon his access code talker. I think that's what he's trying to do. Access code talker. Yeah. Yep. This is how Sky Strikers win, with access code talker. That is their only beefy monster that can do damage. Had it not been for that one spell card that allows you to take over your monster, this would have been a little bit different. Yeah, it could have been a Utopia 1-turn kill as well. But you know what, I guess now that we finally had an actual decent duel, I suppose, I think that's where we can finally call it. But before we call it, hang on, all of those duels we've stacked up. Wait, a secret mission? Hang on, I want to see what that secret mission is. Ooh. Deal over 8,000 damage in a single attack. Oh, I did that with my Cyber End Dragon, yeah. Gain life points, take control of your opponent's monsters. Wait, when did I do this? How have I done this 8 times? When your opponent's monster attacks, they take damage, and yeah. Before we go though, let's do some budget pack openings. With our legacy packs. We have 57 of these, oh my goodness. Let's do a single temple. What are we gonna get? Ooh, I can't wait to see all the junk we're gonna get. Let's see. Oh wow, I can't believe it! A Cloudian Storm Dragon! Whoa! If we do get a Zodiac, that'd be crazy, Nicholas. If I'm not mistaken, you can't even scrap these for material as well, which sucks. Yep, more normals. Oh, we got an Insector card. I know that was apparently very strong a while ago. Half counter, 1 who hunts souls. Discblade Rider, Fossil Tusker. Nothing cool just yet. There was that yellow pack that we had, or that golden pack, so let's see. Reinforcements, oh my goodness. You'd appreciate them letting, yeah, at least like get some of the things. Otherwise, what do you even do with these cards? Especially when you get like more than 3 copies of them. Oh, it was Bunny Blast. Oh wow, I can't wait to see what crazy card I get. Oh yay, Gift of the Mystical Elf. Woo! I'm glad I got that crazy animation for that. 300 life points for each monster? Whoa! And another golden pack. More junk? Yeah, more junk. Can't wait to use it. Yeah, in the gamble duel. And yep. As expected, a bunch of nothing. But let's have a look and see. Ooh, let's also claim all of our rewards. Wow, we almost have the dual plus maxed out. How much are we going to get from all of this? 120 gems, 16 normal crafting, 24 ultra rare, 20 rare and 16 super rare. So somehow you were the only one that got lucky. Apparently so. Nicholas, apparently so. Let's see, it's still 2 whole more months for like what, 5 more levels? And you get 2 levels every single time you win, so this is gonna take no time at all. But let's have a look and see. I think that is where we can call it for today's dueling. As fun as it was, all good things must come to an end. There's some pretty fun duels today though. We got to show off the RNG deck, and I need to go back and I need to work more on the weather deck, as well as the Cyber Dragon and the Dragon Maid deck. I need to go back and craft some of the other cards that I need. They're very lacking in terms of their staples. But let's have a look and see who all is online now that we can have a raid. Legacy Ball. Wait, you got a Code Breaker monster from the Legacy packs? Pretty crazy, Nicholas. Who all is on? Wait. Oh, I know who you can raid. Wait, there's a Dragon Maid player in your Twitch recommendations? Please tell me, Vestox. Who are they? Let's go and raid the Dragon Maid player. Vanilla Scoop. No, thank you all for coming by to today's stream. Let me move over here while I do some counting out quickly. I can always respect a fellow Dragon Maid player. Oh, she's going up against a Cyber Dragon deck as well. Oh no! Let's raid and bully. Yeah, I was gonna say she's playing against Cyber Dragons. Ooh, I want to watch and see. Let me meet this. Let me close Moscow. I want to see what she says about Dragon Maids and the Cyber Dragons.
You know, it's just like I want every if I have one, I want all 3. If I had none, if I had none,
he's getting comboed hard.
But
he's getting comboed hard by this
makes it feel
Cyber
like
Dragon
so
player.
Much more awkward in my opinion. Like I want the whole.
Oh, he's getting out the other Cyber Dragon. He's about to get
getting
like
one of the Mirages of Royal. That's fucking getting like a link. I remember we said it before. They got a link.
You know what, now let's go and raid so we can enjoy it on his stream instead of here. So thank you again, everybody, for coming by today's stream.
Right now, please let me survive.
There will probably be some more streams coming up
now
in the week. And again, if you want to, let me mute that as well. If you want to be informed about when those happen, you can always follow me on Twitch and on Twitter, and you'll be notified for when those streams do happen. But now, though, let's go ahead and raid Vanilla Scoop and embrace the dueling spirit with them. But until next time, I'll see you all. Till then, have a great time. Bye bye.